Stepping out of the elevator, the man in the Borwick suit took a moment to adjust his cravat before walking down the hall to suite 3015. He frowned when he noticed the door ajar. "Lyle?" he called out softly. He waited a few moments before pushing it open with his cane. He paused again, listening, but a foreboding silence was all that answered. The foyer was in shambles. Quietly closing the door behind him, he walked in. His eyes took in every detail as he walked slowly from the hall to the sitting room. Scattered papers that surrounded overtorn furniture. Upended drawers had dumped their contents onto the carpet. The man turned to enter the kitchen, but stopped, frowning. Blood pooled on the tile, the sword chest out of sight. He took a deep breath before continuing. "Oh, Lyle," he breathed as he knelt down to examine the young man. Bullet wounds riddled his body, and he lay face down on the floor. "What did you get yourself into?" He touched the dead man's neck, noticing the flesh was cool to the touch. "Dead since last night, probably." The man stood and went back to the living room, taking in the scattered mess. Carefully navigating through the apartment to Lyle's desk, the man looked through the floor-to-ceiling glass surrounding the exterior of the entire apartment. 30 floors below, the privileged families of executives and government officials blithely went about their business in Bellow Square. He turned from the view and reached into the emptied rack where the drawers were nested when they weren't smashed on the floor. It took a moment, but he fished out a small, green notebook. He flipped through it, taking in the names and numbers. Lyle always took notes. Maybe the key to his mortar was here. He closed it, slipping it into his breast pocket. He looked back towards the kitchen and sighed heavily. No reason to stay. Finding his friend like this was regrettable, but there was nothing left to do here. Any work to be done would be finished elsewhere, and he would see to it. Lyle deserved that much. He walked out of the suite and closed the door behind him. So, with the big Free Seattle announcement a week ago, you would think that jobs would be smacking you in the face. Contrary to your ideas about how the universe should work, the job boards have been pretty sparse. A quick glance at your account balance confirms that you aren't hoarding for funds just yet. Still, it always helps to think about tomorrow. Normally, logging into ShadowSEA counts as a bad idea, but it's been known to produce a solid gig from time to time when you're desperate enough. You just need to be savvy about your search parameters. Pulling up the utilitarian AR menus from the shadow board, you see that one job once again. You know the one. Dragon needs a team to run down unknown operatives. Every time you're on, you see some variation of the theme. If it's even real and not some cheery runner trap, who'd be crazy enough to track the team that pissed off a dragon and, at least for the moment, got away with it? You're about to log off when a new entry pops with a tantalizing title. Local data retrieval, minimal legwork. Sounds like a milk run, but the lingo tracks. What's the harm in taking a look? You pull up the ShadowSEA file. If only I could talk. You pull up the ShadowSEA file, taking in the details, asking for a full suite of skills, reasonable pay scale, and the poster has a solid ShadowSEA score. If nothing else, it'll be worth a free meal. With a gesture, you tag the post as reserved and open up a connection to your comm link. So each of you would be at home right now on the Matrix, presumably logged into ShadowSEA. Why don't you guys tell me a little bit about your characters and your Matrix icons? We will start with... Who would like to go first in introducing their character and everything?
I don't mind going first. I am kind of, I've introduced Viper many times and have a very solid idea of, her appearance and her Matrix persona and everything.
Go ahead, tell me a little bit about your character and your persona.
Yeah, cool. So, Viper's Matrix persona is actually a Viper. It's like this really big, basically like elf-sized, anthropomorphic snake. It's modeled after like an African bush viper, and it's it's like an iridescent dark purple, with, bright glowing green eyes. She's kind of, standing upright and scrolling through, ShadowSEA posts with, her Matrix persona has arms, but yeah, in Meat Space, Viper is not actually a snake. She's an elf. She is a Japanese elf woman who is kind of on the shorter side for an elf. She stands at about 5'7", and she has a lot of facial piercings, and 3 visible snake tattoos, one on her neck and then one on each forearm. I think that pretty much covers it.
Perfect. We'll go counterclockwise then. Trav is a little bit used to me putting him on the spot anyway. Why don't you describe for me your character's Matrix persona and then their physical appearance?
All right. Maul is an orc. He's big. Pretty heavy. He's got these badass cyber arms. You've never seen anything like him. Ain't nobody seen anything like him. Because there's his, and that's it. Ain't nobody got anything like him. The only time you don't want to see him is when they're going through somebody. And as for his Matrix persona, oh, well, it's a little fairy princess that you don't frickin' have a Matrix persona, dude. He's a shooter, okay? Also,
everybody's got a Matrix persona.
Everybody's got it. Yeah, you know what it looks like? It looks like an orc. That's what it looks like. A real happy, proud orc.
Default orc male.
Default orc male. I don't do that, okay? Closest thing I got to a Matrix persona is this freaking monoblade that looks exactly like the one from Neil the Orc Barbarian because he's freaking awesome, okay? And you need to accept that. It's the best show ever. Carl Combat Mage can suck it.
I think I still have this guy on my Facebook from college.
I totally this with every person on our football team. And half of the lacrosse team.
Knowing this guy already.
Thumper, would you mind giving me a description of your Matrix persona and your character?
Yeah. Sorry, now my dog decided to go crazy, of course, right now.
No
The Matrix persona, I'm not really very good at Matrix stuff, so it's just kind of whatever the default was. I kind of copied and pasted the ad from a Zildjian symbol and used that.
Perfect.
So it's basically just kind of a big metal circle with the Zildjian label across it.
Perfect. Love it. And then
Incredible.
our favorite Sarge, Harebuck, tell me a little bit about your Matrix persona and your character.
Harebuck's Matrix persona is known as Lou. He is modeled on a popular deer character from an anime circa the 2020s. Beastars. I'm talking about Beastars.
Yes, I got it.
I knew immediately.
Of course you did.
To quote one mage of his acquaintance, when did
Fucking
fucking
weeb furry
Harebuck get here?
trash.
When
I
did
say
what?
as if I am not also the furry trash.
When did what get here?
When did Usagi Yojimbo get here?
No, he's based on Louis the Deer from Beastars. Is his Matrix persona? You know, suit, tie, fancy logo. But you might think that this is just weird online furry trash, but no. Harebuck is a surge, and he is a jackalope in Meat Space. He is 6 foot tall before his ears and antlers. He is 6'4" before his ears and antlers. He is rail thin. He doesn't look exactly healthy. He is that tall, but only 175 pounds. He looks like someone took a 5'8" person and stretched them. Because when he surged, he grew from 5'8" to his current height in a month and a half.
Woo. Perfect. And lastly, Zed Jester Kimbles. Can you tell me a little bit about your Matrix persona and your character?
All right, so a lot of this is basically just going off the cuff and flying by the seat of my butt.
Good. That's how we love it.
So for Matrix persona, I'm picturing nothing too terribly creative, but it's not going to be as bottom of the barrel standard orc persona insert here kind of BS. It's probably just going to be something that's a little bit probably more edgelordy than it really has anything to do. Most folks probably look at it and probably like roll their eyes a little bit. It's going to be like a silhouette of an individual with kind of like some crackling flames around certain features and everything. Nothing too terribly crazy.
Perfect.
As far as in meat space, with 5'10", 175 pounds, a relatively average individual. He's in shape, but doesn't exactly like do any sports or any like real heavy lifting or anything of the like. He'd probably just be sitting down at his pad, at his little computer station there, tossing a few scraps of meat over to his dog next to him, who happens to be a hellhound, because that's what I fucking want.
Yeah, you're a little hellhound. I love it. All right. Perfect. All right. As each of you one by one enters the channel, you see a number of handles enter and leave. A few are simply auto-kicked by the host setting. You wonder what the criteria is when you recognize one of the names as it appears in the user list just before the boot. The Shanghai hacker. Whoever that was, you know they've got a solid ShadowSEA score and were instantly rejected from the mission. The intrigue deepens. It takes about 45 seconds for the channel to stabilize to a short list of names. Seconds later, the expected Mrs. Johnson enters the call. The display renders into a conference room, and each of your personas and icons are situated around a table, with Miss Johnson at its head. Her persona is sculpted into a lifelike young woman with red hair and freckles, dressed in the latest fashion of business wear. Eager to push past any small talk, she jumps right in. Thank you for your interest. As the title implies, the concept here is simple, but not necessarily a walk in the park. I'll need a solid team of professionals to retrieve some offline data. She pauses, and she looks over each and every one of you. Before we get to the details, I'll need a little bit more than your ShadowSEA profile. So let's start with name, speciality, and maybe a flattering photo. She winks, and we will once again go around the table counterclockwise, starting with Viper. How does your character introduce herself?
I'm Viper. It's nice to meet you. I'm a I'm a Matrix Systems and Security Specialist. Hang on. I'm sorry. I forgot what she was asking for.
Just an introduction. She said name, specialty, and flattering picture is exactly what she said.
All right. Yeah, she, Viper does send over a headshot. It is essentially what you see on the table.
I am almost tempted to make everybody give me a charisma roll for a selfie, but I think we'll just skip that for now. Perfect. How about what is your character's name? Maul.
Yeah, call me Maul. I put holes in things. All my pictures is flattering. He is the best one. Got my good side with it.
Oh no. So does he send a boomer headshot? No, I'm not gonna make that joke. Alright. Go ahead and slide on over. How does Thumper introduce himself?
Name's Thumper. I thump things, as you could imagine. And here's my here's my best pick. And he flashes up a really grainy, underexposed picture of a rock concert, and you can't even tell what the hell is going on in it at all. And this was a great picture. It was a really good night for me. I managed to keep the beat through the entire thing. It was amazing. Oh, and I got laid afterwards. Yeah, that was really the best part.
I see. And she moves on immediately to Harebuck. Harebuck, how does your character introduce himself?
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, ma'am. I am Harebuck. I am a negotiation and mediation specialist, though I do have my talents in a handful of other operative abilities. And here's my photo. And he hands over a appropriate headshot. I was really tempted to use a humorous one, but I didn't.
Perfect. And last but not least, of course, Zed, Jester, Kimberly, how do you introduce yourself?
Right. My name is Jester. I'm a chaos mage. I can offer some creative solutions to problems, or I just set it on fire. Yeah, really doesn't mean much difference to me either way. Don't really have any. Oh, actually, how about this? And then he sends him over a picture that's probably about maybe 6 or so years old, but it's a Lone Star like mugshot.
Perfect. Just what I was looking for. Criminals. She says.
Professionals.
She goes, just what I was looking for, a criminal, and she says it with no sarcasm. I mean,
Viper sends a DNI to Harebuck and goes, "Really? This is who we're working with?"
But after each of you send your various levels of flattering images, he speaks up again. Excellent. It would appear we've got the makings of a solid team. Like I said, I need you to retrieve some data that's been taken off the Matrix. I'm fairly certain it's been stored in a physical location securely. I have an idea of where it is, which I'll show once we've negotiated the term. If you're smart about it, the task shouldn't be overly challenging. Consequently, my offer is 2,500 million each. And she pauses to see...
2,500?
Yes.
Really?
Seems appropriate for the...
I'm sorry, not to be rude, but I think you're really severely lowballing us. We are trained professional criminals. We have been, doing this for a long time, and we are some of the best in our field.
When you say that, she takes another look at the selfies, particularly the kind of blurry selfie. She thinks for a moment, and she goes, well, and we're going to start negotiation. So how we're going to do this negotiation, since we have several characters, we're going to have one player volunteer to be the lead of the negotiation. They'll make the final roll. And every other character...
Cough here, Brynne.
I'm sorry, what?
Ignore me.
Okay. We'll have one character be the lead of the negotiations, and everybody else who wants to contribute will be the assist. So who would like to lead the negotiations?
Harebuck, what's your dice pool like?
I have 10 dice in influence, but I've got 12 specifically for negotiating, and I have first impression.
That's good. All right.
It's very good.
Yeah, so you should probably lead, and I will assess.
Okay, so everybody who is going...
But
Sorry?
Before we dive into that, Harebuck's sending a DNI to Mac. Quick, let's do the adversarial negotiation.
I'm sorry, to whom?
Sorry, to Viper. Stop. Stop making fun of me. You know I'm bad with names. To Viper. Breaking the fourth wall here. He's going to send a DNI to Viper and say, let's do the adversarial negotiation idea we talked about. You be adversary, I negotiate for I negotiate for the Johnson.
That's exactly what I was going for.
Perfect. That sounds good. So who all would like to aid in the negotiation? So I get Mac is definitely aiding, and it looks like Harebuck is leading.
Yep.
Would anybody else?
Oh no,
like
no,
to-
we've got a negotiation based con essentially that we're pulling.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Gonna. This is gonna be great.
Okay.
They're gonna love our role play.
So
Maul sees a play coming. He's keeping his yap shut.
then we will have Mac roll first. Mac, go ahead and roll me either your con or negotiation from how you described it to me.
All right. They're basically I mean, they're the same dice pool. Let me see. 6e has social modifiers, right?
Yes, but only really based off of what you're wearing, and since this is a matrix interaction, there is something going on behind the scenes. Just to let you know, basically, you and Harebuck are going to get bonus edge because you have custom personas. Everybody else would have been at
Nice.
a negative position.
Okay.
So
All
you and Harebuck both get 1 edge to add to your roll.
Okay. I need to like refamiliarize myself with edge actions in 6e, because I don't remember how they work.
For sure.
Again, this is fucking embarrassing. I work on this game and I don't know how to play it.
No, there's a lot of edge
Hey,
actions.
Page 46 in the core rulebook is spending edge.
Now, if you'd like to just spend the
I've
one...
got it pulled up.
I've also got it here on my GM screen. So if you ever need a quick reference, I can look it up for you.
Nice.
Don't forget to
Okay.
comparing of like die pools for who's getting edge in this transaction.
So
Hmm.
social edge is normally kind of like AR versus DR, depending on how nice your outfit is. But in this case, it's just whether or not you have a custom persona. Mac and Harebuck, it sounds like both have custom personas, so they'll both get edge.
Okay.
I will also get 2 more edge for first impression.
Perfect. Now there is a limit to, I think it's 3 edge a turn, so that's the maximum you could get.
Hmm.
It might actually be 2, but I think I'm gonna let you have it.
All right. So. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna spend 4 edge on this negotiation roll. And I'm gonna add my edge to my dice pool, and make
Nice.
6s explode.
Good lord.
Fuck it. I'm pulling a fucking power move on this, Johnson. Because I've got the fucking edge to do it.
Now I think so. I know when we did it at my table, we made 6s explode whenever we spent edge ahead of time, but that's not actually rules as written for mission. So here you can either choose exploding 6s or you can choose to add your die.
According to the rulebook, it says add your edge as a dice pool bonus and make 6s
Oh.
explode.
My
Yeah.
mistake.
Yeah, that is
Uh,
rules as written.
I thought those were separate actions. My mistake.
Unless there's
But it's
something
only for
different
4 edge
missions.
boosts.
Yeah, it's the 4 edge cost. It's basically the same as the pre-edge in 5th edition.
Okay,
Hmm.
okay.
Mhm. Yeah.
Then you're good. My
Okay.
mistake.
So,
Cool.
no worries.
All right. I'm so excited to see what happens here, and I'm gonna be really mad if your table decides to fuck me.
Not bad actually. 1, 2,
Ooh,
3,
boy.
4. Harebuck.
Okay.
Wait, don't move that yet. 1. Oh shoot.
Shit.
It's okay. I was just counting your ones.
Okay.
I think you're good. 1, 2, 3,
Okay.
4. You got for Harebucks. Go ahead and add 4 dice to your dice pool.
Hang on. My
Oh.
6s explode.
Oh, you're right. My mistake.
I have... Man, that's 4 6s. How many hits was that?
I think you got
Total? I think that's 5 hits.
5. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Ah.
5 up here. Three
Oh
more
God.
hits and another
Alright.
explode.
Plus another 3. Okay. So that's
6, 7,
oh
8.
man, that's 8 hits total.
Now, I believe you can only add up to your skill rating to your dice pool. So, what is your negotiation dice pool?
My negotiation dice pool, it's normally it's 10. I have 3 ranks in influence. And I have 5 edge.
Okay. So, yeah, I guess go ahead and add all 8 dice to your dice pool, Harebuck.
Christ, so that's 18. How do I do this without manually dragging 18 dice out of this bag? Because I don't know how many I have on the table now.
Hover over the bag, and the max number you can pull out at once with a number key is 9. So just hit 9 twice.
And I'm sorry, I got 2 edge for having a custom persona.
You got 1 edge for having custom persona. So, if you spent 4 edge, you really only spent 3.
Okay, cool.
So I've got this. Suddenly, have this card in front of me that says 2. What is this for?
I do not see.
I'm
No.
hovering over this thing, but it's not drawing when I hit. It's not drawing dice when I hit 9.
Yeah, sometimes it's a little bit finicky. It might be able just to go ahead and drag the dice out.
I love tabletop sim.
Oh God.
I would try it, but if the GM does it, it draws everybody a hand, and it.
There's 18 dice right there.
Okay, and what do I do with them? Do I drop them in the dice tray, or
You just pick them up and you wiggle your mouse about and throw them.
You can just R
There you go.
also. That work.
Let's see.
You hover over the pile, it'll tell you your numbers.
1 hit, 2 hit, 3 hit, 4 hit,
oh,
5
damn it,
hit,
I was
6 hits.
I was spending the 3 edge I've gotten to get 1 automatic hit. By the way.
Okay, so that's 7 hits total. It looks like with the edge you spent.
All right,
so,
can we roleplay how we do that? How we
Yeah.
do this real quick?
I was about to just ask you about that. Go ahead and tell me how you do it.
Okay, so to recap, Viper, almost said Mac again. Viper started off with this sort of adversarial, hey, we're professional sort of thing. So rather than turning to the Johnson, Harebuck turns to Viper and starts in. Now, Viper, hang on. This Johnson is making an offer in good faith. We can't come out the gate, swinging. We've got to be professional. We got to negotiate about this, right?
Well, yeah, but we really deserve to be paid what we're worth, and I. I'm sorry, ma'am.
Absolutely.
No offense, but I really don't like being lowballed when I go into a job.
I don't believe. Ms. Johnson, I understand. You don't intend to lowball us, but Viper has a point. Why don't we settle on 3,500? Make it a nice compromise position. How's that? I think we can work with that, don't you?
Sure thing. So she needs to make her opposed test. You got 6 hits total. I'm gonna copy a dice pad because one of mine got thrown into the abyss when my table got flipped.
Whose fault is that?
Listen, I'm not gonna call nobody out.
Trav.
Oh God, I went to refill my vape and I accidentally picked up my eyeglass washing bottle.
Probably needed washing out anyway. I don't know.
That would be very bad to inhale this.
Oh yeah.
She stops and she
I don't
thinks.
think that would be enjoyable.
She thinks for a moment, and she watches your exchange with some bemusement, and finally she comes back and goes, "Well, I suppose it's a standard meeting of fare that I start low, you go high, and we meet in the middle. So we'll cut to that end portion. I can do up to 2,800 each."
Quick DNI to the team. Are we happy with that, or you want me to keep fighting for 3?
Nah, drive it up to 3.
I believe there is a nice round number in the middle of the option I proposed and the one you proposed, ma'am. Let's settle at 3 and call it civil.
He thinks about this for a moment. We're gonna do one more 1v1 roll here. Go ahead and roll me your negotiation again. But you won't get first impression.
Right, just 12 dice. Okay.
Okay.
Only 12 dice.
That looks like 2 hits.
That's pretty abysmal, but all right. Wish.
You propose moving the cost up to 3, and she shakes her head. 'Cause as I understand, this is what those in the profession would call a buyer's market. If you're truly not interested in this job for the amount I'm offering, I'm sure another team from ShadowSEA might be interested.
Sorry, everybody. I did my best. Shall I accept?
Yeah, why not?
Whatever. In this market, might as well.
All right, then. Then we'll settle at that price.
Perfect. I'm glad we could come to an acceptable. Here's what you need to know. Last night, an asset we hired to find this data set got back to us with the status. Basically, they found it, and were about to copy it over when it just disappeared from the matrix. Best they could figure was that it had been pulled onto a data chip. The host was traced to 1812 Hewitt Avenue in... Since our asset operates remotely, we need you to check it out and get that data, preferably without anyone knowing. Once you have it, you'll send it to our asset and move out to the rendezvous. I get the feeling that it's a bit squirrely of a situation, and I suppose I'm being a little bit stingy with funds, so as a show of good faith, I'll go ahead and pay you half now. And each of you receive a ping for half of 3,800, which would be divided by 2. Each of you gets 19.
I thought you said it was 2,800.
Oh, 2,800. Thank you for correcting me. I almost gave you a... Whoops.
So 1,400 now.
Yeah, 1,400 each.
I only point that out because I'm salty about not getting more.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, the most you could have possibly gotten was 3,400, and it required an insane roll. You guys did great, I promise. He has a big pull for it, too. Not to pull back the curtain too much there.
Mm-hmm.
I just always enjoy the chance to pull off the deceptive negotiation con where one of the runners is very adversarial and the other one pretends to take the side of the Johnson. I just enjoy doing that so much.
But y'all did great. I'm not joking when I say her dice pool is insane. You did good. Believe me. So, after she transfers the funds to you, she stands silent for a moment, a virtual statue frozen in place. Just as suddenly, her persona relaxes. She raises a hand in front of her and an envelope appears, which she slides onto the table. I've transferred funds to each of your accounts. This is a hash code which will positively identify the data set when you found it. Since we're blind, I'll need you to act quickly. They could move the data at any time, and it could just simply be gone like that. Miss Johnson looks thoughtfully at each of you for a moment and then says, "It occurs to me that part of Everett holds an interest for a friend of mine. If you're open to it, and since you seem to be on the hunt for additional funds, I'll see if she has any errands she needs done that won't interfere with this job, so you can have a little cash on the side. In the meantime, I'll leave this channel open for you to convene as necessary. It'll close when the last of you log out." And then with a snap of her fingers, she disappears, leaving the chat room open.
Wait.
Oh.
Hang on. I had a question.
Yeah, she undisappears very quickly. Yes.
Hey, yeah. What part of Everett are we talking? Because it just so happens that I also have some associates who have business in Everett, and I'm wondering if we're talking about the same people, or people who might be opposed to their interests.
When it comes to the address or the exact location in Everett, to be honest, I didn't bother to look it up. I assumed you would do so regardless, as it is, I suppose, your job to do so.
Oh, I just wanted to know if, you happened to know the affiliation of this person who you're talking about.
Oh.
Or if they have any. They could have none. That's possible.
They do have some affiliation. One moment.
I type up in whatever chat that's just for the players. Be like, shouldn't this be legwork that we do?
Regarding the address, unless I assume that you, the GM, are looking up information, but can I go ahead and roll my triad knowledge? Or wait, no. Is that even something that I roll?
Yes. In this case, all you're going to do is roll a memory check. So give me...
Okay.
I believe memory is intuition plus logic.
That sounds right.
Knowledge skills in 6 are not rolled per se. They just give you a chance to make another roll.
Yes.
That seems relevant.
In this case, this particular roll would be a memory check. At least it would be.
Makes sense to me.
No,
Right.
Hang on.
I like that version of knowledge skills where it's just you have some knowledge of this and you don't have to keep sinking points into knowledge skills that you could be spending on, stuff.
Yeah, I like
that a
knowledge.
lot. I like that a lot better.
Two hits, that's all you needed.
3 hits, actually.
Perfect. So, for this particular address, we have to jump down a little. Sorry, I'm just checking my notes as it would be.
Mm-hmm.
So you do know in
I'm
this...
asking because depending on who's involved, I may not be able to take this job.
So you do know that the area in which this address is situated is in an area in which both the Mafia and multiple different arms of the Triads operate out of. Unfortunately, until you've done more legwork on where exactly the address is, you can't be certain which area this territory falls into. But you do know there are both Triads and Mafia working in the Everett.
Yes.
And she goes, to avoid another hasty exit, does anybody else have any questions for me?
there anything else you can tell us that will, facilitate proper accomplishment of this job?
I can tell you I honestly wouldn't expect much in the way of opposition. It's not exactly a large company you're dealing with. As for the data, it's just a list of personnel. I wouldn't imagine it would be anything you'd be familiar with. Other than that, the job is essentially just how I told you.
Thank you very much.
Sounds good. We appreciate it.
And with that, she disconnects once again, and this room is left open so you may converse in any way you wish to. You may also begin doing legwork here. Now, for those of you who are new to Shadowrun, legwork is, I guess you could say, standard procedure, and typically I would highly recommend looking and or doing legwork. Legwork would be calling contacts, doing matrix searches, trying to find out anything you can about an area, or a job, or a Johnson if you want.
Alright, Maul ain't waiting. I don't know anybody in that area, but I know how to get there. I'm gonna go drive by it. I'm gonna go put my eyes on
Make
it.
sure that you keep a low profile.
Yeah, I look real low profile, alright?
And then I assume you go ahead and disconnect.
Lower than me.
I mean, I can't see you in the meet right now, so I have no idea what you look like.
Disconnecting is, yeah. I'm going to go ahead and disconnect, and we need to find some information about this place so I can figure out what sort of con we're going to run on these, bless their hearts, corp slaves.
Well, yeah, the thing is, we don't know if they work for a corp. I'm gonna have to figure out a little bit more about who we're dealing with, before I can make any further commitments. I might be in a bit of a weird situation. But hopefully everything will be fine.
I can whip up some toys for us to use, depending on whether or not we expect this to go hard or not.
What do you mean by that?
I can make magical preparations to make us kick ass in combat, or to make you a little bit better at outside of combat, depending on what we do, but I can't do both.
Oh yeah, magic juice. I like the magic juice.
That sounds helpful.
I believe Viper mentioned she wanted to find out more about the location. Do you have a specific way you'd like to go about that?
I do. I would like to, I'd like to call my fixer.
Okay.
Who is, hang on. So, my, sorry, I got distracted by something. I'm gonna call my fixer, his name is David Young. He is he's the grass sandal for the 88s. Basically, he is like the public face of the triad.
Oh, perfect. Tell me a little bit about him and your character's relationship to him.
It's so it started off as kind of like a kind of a power thing, because Viper is actually in debt to the 88s. When she sorry, I can't talk today. When she got out of prison, they kind of offered her to like, they kind of offered to like burn her criminal sins, set her up with a fake, in exchange for her working for them. And she was like, well, okay, since I can't get like a normal job, and since I don't really have like a place to live or any kind of safety net, like I'm really not in a position to refuse. But like just by like the power difference, it is like an amicable relationship. They are friends, sort of, heavy air quotes, and occasionally do some Matrix gaming together. But yeah, it's a generally amicable, friendly relationship. The one issue with potentially calling him is that he is literally unable to give me any information that might possibly be used against the 88s. It's a literal like oath on pain of death kind of thing. So
that's perfect. So you go ahead and call him up. Are you calling him just through your comlink?
Yeah.
The phone rings for a bit, and he answers. And when he answers, you hear a brief scream in the background. He's like, "No, just take him away. I've got a call." Yes, hello, Vipey. How you doing?
Hey. Hey. How are you?
I am doing well. We've daily business.
Yeah, of course. Wouldn't expect anything less. So I've got a couple questions for you. I was offered some work that deals with a specific address. I just wanted to know if you knew anything about who might be controlling this territory. And I forward it to him.
Okay. Now, normally I'm supposed to have the contact maker role here, but I cannot see a possible way that he would not know this. So after a moment, he goes, "Oh, Vipey. This is right in the middle of our territory. But I do have some good news for you. The exact address itself is not under our protection. The only thing I would warn you about is the two neighboring buildings are. So as long as you don't miss with Angry Tony's Bell Bonds or my favorite Thai place, Tie You Up, you should be fine."
All right. Okay, good to know.
That is awesome. We are eating at Tie Me Up.
Oh, absolutely. So I, just because this particular business is not, under your control, is there anything that you might possibly want from them?
Not particularly. If you want to give us some help, it always helps if you patronize Tie You Up. They need some more customer base. Recommend them to a few friends.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not there. Never mind. Carry on.
Well, thank you very much. As always, I appreciate the help.
You are welcome. And then he kind of pulls the receiver away, but he hasn't hung up. He has "All right, just bring him back in." And the door opens and the screaming starts again, and then he hangs up.
All right. Well, that was productive. Anyway.
Oh.
Now that that's been dealt with.
I do apologize. I should have given you a little bit more information, just so you don't have to make another call. If you don't mind us rewinding slightly.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. That's fine.
He would know also the details of the building. That it belongs to a business called Return Safe Ltd. And that's basically it.
Okay. All right. Well, okay. So I hang up the call, and address the team again. Hey, so I don't know if we need any place in meet space to meet, but I've been recommended this Thai restaurant that's next door. Should be a relatively safe place for us to operate. It's called Tie You Up.
So
Good night, Ty.
do I have to bring my own cuffs, or do they?
It's not
I
necessary,
don't know
but
if
it's a joke.
I wasn't. I wasn't informed that it follows a theme or anything. You know,
Oh.
I assume that it probably won't be frowned upon too much.
Okay.
You know, if that's what you're into.
Okay.
You wouldn't be the first person to do that.
It's a shame we can't go to my favorite Vietnamese restaurant, Pho Show.
No.
Have you ever heard of Faux Evan?
Now, since
You know, I really prefer the one that's down the street. You know, fuck you.
this, hold on, there's a Thai restaurant that Leo used to go to. It was called it was Pho Kit. Fuck.
Incredible.
But since your character is strongly associated to the 88s, I'm gonna go ahead and give you their legwork for free.
Nice.
Because I can't imagine you wouldn't know it. You know that they're one of the 3 tongs in Seattle. Their main stronghold is in Everett, and they deal in all vices. Their primary trades are drugs, BTLs, gambling, joy boys, and joy girls. They deal in, quote, everything a sailor could want. And they don't break away from their roots, but they do go all in on cyber when other tongs still are ever. Well, most of the other tongs are working on mysticism. They've gone heavy into cyber.
They also very highly value technomancers.
Now, you do know...
Which is part of the reason I was recruited.
You also, of course, on that call, you learned that the 2 buildings next to your main target building are under their protection, and you learned that the location is a business called Return Safe Ltd. You have the option to do legwork on them if you'd like to look into them any additional, or if you'd like to look into anything else you learned in them.
I would love to do that. I'm going to go ahead and ask the team if there's anything that they think I should look into.
Yeah, I tell you what, you tell me if there's anything you want me to put actual physical eyes on, because I'm halfway there already. Maul's in
always this rude?
Maul's in like listen mode, like his avatar is frozen. He's just listening to the chat. They can hear like the engine noise of his Yamaha in the background because he's already on the road right now. He's decided he's gonna pull into that frickin' Thai place and just actually like sit at a table looking at the building to see who goes in and out.
Do you know about what time you want to arrive there in the day?
What time of day is it now? Add like 30 minutes.
So we'll say pretty early probably mid-afternoon.
Given the time spans, I want to start making a alchemical prep. I'll pull up the dice for it, but the intention, it will take me about 6 hours to do it. So if basically that time frame doesn't make sense, let me know.
It depends on when the team wants to hit. Well, we can say you started prepping it before the meeting, so maybe early afternoon. So if the team wants to wait 6 hours, you would be hitting the place at early evening.
Okay.
Hey, you want anybody accompanying you on this? I can meet you at the Thai place.
Sounds good. I'm gonna camp a table for a while.
You just really want to go there, don't you?
Me? Well, yeah.
No, I mean, no judgment, of course.
Business. This is all business.
Hey, it's business. I got a half up front, and I'm hungry.
I just realized Harebuck's fixer is going to be so mad at him when she finds out that he took a job that she didn't vet for him.
Oh boy.
Territorial fixers.
So we will say then, so the Thai place is actually here on the map. So if you are going to arrive and head on into the Thai place,
yeah,
go
ahead and put you there. And was it?
Sorry, if you guys are going to do like physical scouting, I'm gonna hop off for a couple minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Thumper, did you say you were also going?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the Thai place, and I'm assuming when I walk in there and see a ginormous orc, I'll know who I'm supposed to meet.
I think Harebuck will head there too, since he's useless in the Matrix.
Yeah. So everybody piles into this Thai place. So Harebuck, I guess you arrive last. So you come in and you just see at the one table this place can accommodate with 2 seats, there are 2 giant orcs. The Thai woman at the counter is she's pretty ecstatic because this is more business than they're used to seeing. And she's so ecstatic about having this many customers at once. She's going to completely overlook any Shadowrunner equipment you have on you. As long as you make a decent sized order.
Harebuck will immediately put down 200 new yen for table food.
Jesus. That's like a buffet. Hold on. What is everybody's lifestyle? I should ask that right quick.
Low for Jester.
Low.
So everybody does have to pay at least a couple actual new yen off your sheet because your lifestyle is not high enough to just get it for free.
Yeah.
So probably
That's fine.
5 new yen, at least 5 to 10 new yen, depending on how much you want to spend. Harebuck, if you really want to put down 200 new yen, she'll be ecstatic, but it's like it'll take a couple hours to make that much food.
Hey, just have it come out as it comes out, you know?
No. You see, we're gonna put down, the 200 new yen, enough for their big meal, whatever it is for everybody, and the rest of it's going towards the liquor budget and tip.
Oh, well then there you go.
Oh, well, drinks included. All right, then.
So now, good face makes his team happy.
Mr. Moneybuck here.
Now that we're all, well, not all of us, but now that there's some of us together, I probably mostly kind of look just like Maul, except without the cyber. I'm huge.
Also, hi, I'm back. Sorry.
So,
and
Harebuck just dropped 200 new yen on the on food at the table, Mac. Food
Incredible.
And booze and tip.
And I have way too many piercings.
Is everybody there?
Yeah, pretty much everybody just decided
too many piercings
to go to the Thai place ahead of time.
I will.
And like I said, when they entered the Thai place only has 1 table with 2 seats because they don't get almost any business. So the lady manning the counter is
they're a front for a syndicate.
Basically, as you all meet up, you've just got a little B&E planned. No Sheen Shummer. Of course, whenever you're committing crimes for cred, knowing exactly what you're getting into helps things go smoothly. You've arrived at the address to do a little bit of legwork. And you've split up to save time, which makes perfect sense. Let me see. So for now, we're kind of skipping ahead just a little bit. Oh, actually, it looks like it takes quite a while to get there. So I'm going to hang on Viper for a little bit longer, if that's cool with everybody.
I do want to make one phone call at some point during this whole thing.
Oh, we'll go ahead and do that then. Who would you like to call?
My contact, who's the orc beat cop, Elkara.
Elkara. Tell me a little bit about Elkara and their relationship with you.
Elkara met Maul basically a couple of times when she was handcuffing him. One time at a concert, a couple times, when there was some questionable gunplay involved. He didn't give her any crap because that's her job, right? And he's doing his job. You don't give another orc a problem when they don't need one, right? So they got to talking. There's a lot in common there. So, she tells him occasionally, who needs to come off the street that they're having trouble getting real easy. He cuts her in on the bounty if there is one, that kind of thing.
All right, so you go ahead and call her up on your comlink.
Yo, Elk.
Hey, Maul, what can I do you for?
Hey, wondering if there's anybody on your sheets from this place I'm at. I'm sending you a pin now.
And you send her the address?
Yeah. And also the name of the business that that Viper had mentioned in the group chat.
What's her connection rating?
2-2.
All right.
You want to look it up and give me a call back? I'm parked at a real nice Thai place right now. I'm gonna be here a while.
Okay, just one moment. She actually, off the top of her head, right away, she's very familiar with it. It's like, oh, I've patrolled down there a few times. You're talking about Return Safe Ltd?
Bingo.
Yeah, they're let's see here. They're kind of a cyber security sort of place. They're reaching a synergy between your permanent assets and protection of facilities without slowing down the rapid pace of innovation. At least that's their slogan. I can't quite make head or tails of it. She laughs. It looks like they mostly, as far as I'm aware, they do like special deliveries, data deliveries. I don't honestly know a whole lot about this Matrix stuff. I know they do physical pen testing. I don't know what that is. But as she starts listing things off, you're more familiar with what some of this jargon means, because you're in the shadows and you're aware that this sounds like Decker stuff. This sounds like something Shadowrun Deckers do. Physical pen testing, Matrix decking. She's rattling off things that she doesn't really recognize, but you probably do more than she does.
Fair. All right. Anybody of interest to you in here?
Not that I can see. As far as I can tell, the place is relatively fresh. They opened not too long ago, so I don't really know anything in the area.
Cool. All right. Maybe you say you patrol down here a lot. Maybe you patrol down here tomorrow, not tonight so much.
I've got you. Tomorrow, not tonight. Actually, roll me your charisma plus or loyalty.
That's a really low number.
Oh.
That's a really low combination of things. All right. One success.
Well, I'd be willing to walk another route. In fact, there's a route I've been wanting to walk recently. They have like one of those newer stuffer shacks that's twice as big as the usual ones. But I'm a little bit low on scratch for eating out.
Hey, I tell you what, you know how I feel about stuffer shack. I never go in the frickin' places. There's too many chances of getting a hole put in you, and I don't just mean from the food. I tell you what, though, right down here, there's this nice little place. Maybe I put you a tab open for you to come in and claim. How about that? Nice Thai food place. You love it.
Okay.
Stop by tomorrow on your walk,
All right. I will take a look at this Thai place. Make it a big tab though, and she hangs up on you.
Yeah, big tab this. All right. I'm gonna drop 30. I'll drop 30 million on, and I'll leave it sort of as a pickup account here with the lady.
Perfect. And while you're doing that, I did want to cut back to Viper for a bit. I believe I said. Was there anything else you wanted to look into, Viper?
Yeah. I mean, I do want to run a matrix search on the place.
Okay.
Also, when possible, I got some dice for you to throw.
Nice.
All right. You wanted to also do a matrix search, so I'm gonna stack whatever you learn on the like higher up the table, since we already learned some things about the place. Go ahead and throw me your data search. This is gonna be your intuition plus electronics, I believe.
Any info that I got from Elkara, by the way, I'm gonna put in the group chat as a text.
Okay. For those of you who might still be like jacked into the group chat, you just see floating text kind of start scrolling up in front of his persona, which is just the default orc persona staring blankly forward. And this will be the last little legwork before we...
Alright. Just a second.
No rush.
Sorry, you said it was intuition plus electronics?
Yes, for a data search.
Okay, cool. Hang on.
Two hits.
Oh,
Okay.
seriously?
So you get, as you see the information that Maul was able to learn, I suppose him basically just typing from memory some of that Decker Matrix slang. You have a somewhat better idea of what you're looking for. So you get to digging for information based off of what he learned. You learned that the site, the website is breaking new. Like their online Matrix presence is completely new. Like it's all new, very recently put up. It still has that new bite smell to it, I guess you could say. And doesn't it look like all of this information was just copy pasted from somewhere else? It's a little bit odd.
Hey, I don't think this is a real business.
So can you tell who owns it?
Not just yet. I can
Don't-
try to go back in the records a little bit, but
I'm gonna break
not
into some
seeing-
place. I usually like to know who I'm robbing.
yeah, same. Yeah, I don't see any obvious ownership connection or anything just yet.
So at this point, you feel like you've dug into just about the most y'all could find without digging pretty extensive into contacts, and it's already been a little bit over half an hour. So you get the feeling that mayhap it's time to begin heading towards the location, and it sounds like half your team is already there enjoying the new Thai place anyway.
Yeah. Well, might as well go.
Hey Riri, what was this other business over here on this side?
This one right here is the main business you're going into, the safe place.
Okay. So then it's okay. I figured that I was mistaken. Then I thought these were spots.
Oh, yeah. So this is the place you're trying to break into. This is the Thai place, and this is the like a bail bond place.
Oh, okay. And just for my knowledge, are we street parked? I've got a bike. I think a couple of other people have bikes. Are we just street parked, or is there a parking lot?
There's no parking lot. There is a strip down here, and there's a back alley down here that your bikes could fit into.
Okay.
Yeah, I would have had to have called a cab or something on the way here.
I think I'm riding with Harebuck. My car is in the shop right now.
Okay.
Also, Riri, when you have time, got some stuff to do.
Sure.
Someone move my dice.
Yep. What would you like to do?
All right, so for this prep, I'm going to be doing a increased reflexes, which is base drain 5. I'll be doing a command trigger as well as a contact trigger, making that a +1 drain to 6. So it takes 6 hours. That means against my die pool of 15, you roll 6 dice, which I got in front of your thing right here to roll against me. And I intend on using 4 edge because I have 5 base to reroll my failures.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it whenever you're ready.
Hits are 5s and 6s, right?
Yes, 5s and 6s are hits.
6, 7, 8. So I'm going to roll 8 more dice.
Excuse me, I'm going to drop this on the table for a moment.
It's fine. I know I dropped off the table earlier.
slowly descend back to where it's supposed to be.
So I have a total of 9 hits.
Okay, well, I only got 1 hit to roll against you.
So that means my potency is 8 for the preparation. So that affects how much dice I roll when the spell gets triggered, as well as its length of time. So this prep will actually last 16 hours at its highest potency. Yay!
Nice.
Wow, that's nice. And what is it? It was a stat bonus for what?
So this is increased reflexes. I put it into a patch that I've applied to my skin. So that's going to do the contact trigger. And then from there, I just have to mentally command it to activate. And then I'll roll the potency plus my magic rating of 6 as a die pool to see how effective my reflexes get increased with that. And that goes against my essence, which is going to be a low threshold. So it will basically give me like full initiative snafu pretty easily within that 16 hours.
Nice. Alright, I've got that noted here.
And I don't have to sustain it because it's a prep.
Absolutely. Alright, so you slap that slap patch on, I assume. Or are you holding on to it for now?
Oh no, I put it on.
Okay. You feel fast. You feel very fast.
It doesn't activate yet until I do I have to do both triggers.
Oh,
so
okay.
basically, it's a 2-part trigger, which makes the terrain a little less because I have to do more to do it. But I'm just going to constantly satisfy one trigger, but it's not going to actually do anything until the other trigger hits too.
Sometimes I feel like being a mage in Shadowrun is exactly like playing one at the table. Like, in character, you're thinking about how you can cheat the system.
Yep.
Right, so you've got your slap patch on. I imagine, are you meeting with everybody at the Thai place?
Yeah. So I'm going to go to the Thai place. I'm going to be actually dressed in a relatively nice outfit. I mean, it's obviously kind of seen a bit of wear and everything, but it's like kind of a pseudo suit pinstripey thing. I think like a little bit Jack Skeleton vibes.
Perfect. And you guys make your way down towards the area. We're moving on to scene 3. Time keeps ticking. You're about to get moving to Everett when the businesses that line your when your business line on your comlink chirps. Taking a look, the caller's icon presents as 2 teardrops, one black and one white, rotating around each other in the traditional symbol of the yin and the yang. Your device IDs the caller as Mrs. Johnson. And then your neurons fire, and you remember that your Johnson did say that since you sounded so desperate for money, that she would try to get you in contact with somebody else who would have some errands. It's up to you if you want to answer.
Well, I definitely want more money, so I will be answering.
Sure.
Yeah, why not?
Alright, y'all answer the call. Answering the call, you see an elegantly poised Asian woman with shoulder-length black hair and bold purple eyeshadow, wearing a white dress shirt. She's not how you would imagine the Johnson from your meeting looked, if you're being honest. The woman speaks with a light Chinese accent. Thank you for taking my call. A mutual acquaintance informed me that you would be working in Everett today. He suggests you might be available for a small side hustle?
It is.
Sure. Depends on the hustle. Let us know. What's going on?
She pauses, gauging your interest before she carries on. It's a relatively straightforward job, I think. Should be easy. Someone recently purchased a product from my organization. However, they failed to grasp meaning of word transaction and instead forcibly took merchandise without proper payment. I would like to hire you to balance the ledger between us and the offending party. I can pay you 4,000 nuyen to take care of this.
Holy crap. I'm there. We got to bust up some ankles? Yeah.
It's a lot for a simple job. It sounds like there's something that you're not telling us.
Oh, I'm sorry. Would you prefer I pay less?
No, I would not. I would prefer that you, give us a little bit more information.
Sure. She looks a little bit pleased with herself after that knock. Fantastic, even. The name of the man is Tommy Fong. You could find him at the Calico Cat Hotel on Rucker and 26th. His gang operate massage parlor out of the building. All I need you to do... sorry?
Am I recognizing anything that's being talked about? Any of the names, any of the locations?
You recognize that Rucker and 26 is not far from your current location, meaning it's probably also in 88th turn.
Okay.
All I need you to do is let him know, in no uncertain terms, that I am not pleased with his failure to pay. He should believe that his survival will rely on not making the same mistakes. How you deliver message is entirely up to you, but better if at least he is alive and capable of continuing to do his work.
I am really good at leaving people alive.
Perfect. And when you say that, she smiles a cold, predatory smile that seems almost at odds with her alluring features. His comfort and his associates are unimportant.
Just for reference, I rolled my drain, and I didn't take any damage for my prep.
Sounds good. So you are feeling good.
Curiosity, Miss Johnson, can I ask which organization you work for?
No.
I'm sorry, that was...
I'd be surprised if she said yes.
Real valid answer.
But it never hurts to ask.
She has another kind of pleased look with herself when she hits back, and then she blinks as if suddenly remembering to return to the brief. Also then, if my product is still available, please recover it for me. If not, you will need to accept payment in whatever form is available. Presume any of his assets will barely cover. If anything gets broken in the process, it is understandable. Leave for him to salvage. You need to fund his next buy with us.
So, then how much is this worth? I mean, how much damage are you thinking of?
Enough to make him feel like his life at stake.
So, you like burning the place to the ground?
Perhaps maybe not so far.
Okay, good. Because I really didn't want to do that. I'm just checking to make sure.
Understandable. And if you are able to find my product, I should let you know it is in a box marked with a bagua.
What?
A bagua. It is octagon shaped with yin yang in middle. You understand?
Oh.
No,
shit.
Oh, yep.
Oh,
that symbol.
shit.
Oh, wait. That is. Isn't that a triad symbol? That is almost certainly I've seen this symbol before. What is
Are
this?
you asking this over DNI or anything?
Me? Yes,
Yeah.
I sent it to you by DNI.
Okay, because Viper will tell you immediately, yes, this is the insignia for the Octagon.
All right, so you're cool by doing this job then.
Well,
I mean, these are kind of your people.
Those aren't my people.
Well, I mean, there's some people.
Yeah. So it depends on who we're going to be running against. I believe from her description, this is, one of the gangs that's under Octagon control. In which case, it wouldn't really be a conflict of interest for me.
Okay. Can you check with your people really quick, like within 2 seconds or so, to determine whether this is going to be a conflict of interest, so that we can say yes or no? Also, and
give me 30 seconds.
Okay.
Harebuck? Hey,
Also,
can you stall? Can you keep her on the line?
I did.
Sure.
Also, so I went ahead and invited Reverend. He's going to be joining us for the remainder of the session. I do have a way to introduce you, Reverend, if you don't mind giving me.
Fine with that.
All right. Let me post the details for the tabletop sim chat in the chat here.
Who invited this guy?
You will see. Yeah, Reverend. So in that quick 30 seconds, you're reaching back out to the same contact, I believe, or a different one.
Yes, I am.
All right. So you reach back out to David Yang, and he once again answers. Now it's only been about maybe 45 minutes since you called, and so his torture session is still in the middle. So he answers in the middle of it, and the shouting is, I'm glad to hear from you again, Vipey. I do apologize. I can't have my guest step out this time. I hope it's not too disruptive.
I understand that. I just have a really quick question for you.
Oh.
Yeah. So this yeah, I got offered another job really quickly.
Hustling, eh?
I don't know how to explain this to you. All right, so a Johnson from the Octagon is asking my team to collect on the debt of who I assume is one of their gangers. Am I allowed to do that?
What is the name of the target? I'll see if it's within what we can allow.
It's Tommy Fung, right?
Tommy Fong. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, he owns at the Calico Cat Hotel. So he thinks for a moment. Tommy Fong is an associate of ours, but he does not belong to us. We don't claim him in the same way we would an official member. While it might be a little bit rude, I think you're in the clear. My only thing is, Tommy Fong does make good money for us. I would appreciate if he is alive at the end of whatever you're doing.
Of course, we intended to leave him alive anyway. I will, be sure to impress on my team that, he's not to come to too much harm.
Why exactly? What has Tommy Fong done to draw the ire of the Octagon, if they had told you?
Man, you should be charging for this information.
Yeah. This is me asking out of character to make sure that I remember correctly. He's just, not.
Yeah, Tommy Fong.
Delivering on a debt.
Yeah, he basically bought something from the Octagon and didn't pay for it. He just stole it after he quote unquote bought it.
All right. Yeah, I will give him the full information. I am not really in a position to hold anything back from him.
All right, thank you for this information. I want you to know I consider your willingness to share a personal favor, one that I will return in time. In this case, you have my permission to pursue this matter. It is rather rude of one of our associates to not pay their debts, and it doesn't reflect well on the 88s.
Of course.
As I said, leave him alive and his business mostly intact, and we shall consider that well-to-do.
Excellent. All right, well, I'm glad to have your permission, and I'll, make sure that my work is worth your while.
Thank you very much. And he goes ahead and he disconnects the call.
All right. Okay, anyway, yeah, it's fine. We're able to take this job. It's not going to be an issue.
So yeah, you pop.
My associate wants essentially the same thing out of this guy.
When she transmits that, I transmit to everybody just so everyone knows and is clear. I won't ever kill anyone. I don't have a problem with beating the shit out of a thief, but I am not going to kill this guy. So, if you guys could oblige me on that, I would very much appreciate it.
Now, with that, I am so glad that you're interested in this job, though I do need to make sure it gets done accurately. And in this case, I do already have an associate that I'd like to put to work here. And this seems to me like the best way to introduce Reverend here, if he wouldn't mind being essentially an already hired fellow associate.
Oh, yeah.
Now, Reverend, do you have a character you'd like to play ready?
I was going to play Fanta that I had sent to the other group.
Okay, that is perfect. Let me just get that pulled up here. You can enter that into your sheet however or whenever you'd like. Could you describe to me Fanta's matrix icon for when he logs into this chat?
His matrix icon is the default for the Erica Elite.
Perfect.
So, very generic, matches just a traditional, like, smooth. The only thing that would sort of give anything away is it's shorter than normal.
Perfect. And in that case, you guys, and of course, your new associate that I'm assigning to you can help with whatever task you were initially assigned. I already discussed it with my dear friend. So you should be fine to take him along on whatever you need to do before you accomplish my job.
We'll have to check that with the other Mr. J.
Absolutely. And so, at the moment, Reverend, just to catch you up, they've already taken the first job. They haven't really started it yet. They did a significant portion of legwork, and right now they are all meeting up at the Thai place next door.
Awesome.
So we're going to get into that. I think now, though, is a good time for our first break. Is everybody okay with a 5-minute?
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Yeah, I needed to get a beverage anyway, so that works perfect.
We will do a...
Sounds good to me.
Be back at 5 minutes after the hour. I shall see y'all soon. No comment. But we can go ahead and... we can jump back into it.
I'm ready.
Yeah, it seems like everybody is ready. So for the sake of brevity, I believe we can assume that the initial Miss Johnson was okay with you bringing on
Okay.
Reverend's character. I'm sorry, Reverend, what was the name of your character again?
Fanta?
Fanta. Fanta. Alright,
Does
so...
the soda still exist in 2081?
It does, but you have to, like, smuggle it from down in Azzy-land.
Is it made out of soy like everything else?
Yeah, soy.
That's where we get the
soy
Fanta
wine.
Panther.
Oh, did you have an image you wanted me to use for your token, Reverend?
I do not have an image.
That's okay.
Just a dwarf mage.
And I will... heck, there should be a blank token I can use. Everybody see the blank token?
I see a blank token. Yes.
No,
Okay.
but I'm not really looking at it. Oh, okay, there it is.
Alright, so we'll assume Reverend also shows up at the Thai place. Reverend, would you mind go ahead and giving me an introduction for your character?
Sure. A short, attempting for well-dressed dwarf walks in, fairly stout, very clean. Just the clothing is a little bit thread-worn. He doesn't have... He's got a backpack over his shoulder, seems to be clinking around quite a bit. Sees everybody, gives a gentle wave, and says, name's Fanta. I was sent by our friend to help out. Hope that's okay.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Fanta. I'm Harebuck.
Pleasure's all mine.
And
Just to get the ugliness out of the way before anyone else stews over it, how's this affecting the per person cut?
Well, that's why I wanted to make sure that the previous Mr. Johnson was fine by it. So I'm assuming that the cut is they just get their own cut.
yes, so Reverend, you'll be paid out $2,800 at the end of this.
Seems fair.
Oh, Strike Red Kit, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the caravan. Hey. Alright, so as you come in, the young woman at the counter is is even more ecstatic. Because like I said, this is a building with 1 table and 2 seats. They never get any customers, and now there are 6 people in here. And she's got like one arm out behind her trying to cook something, and the rest of her body kind of leaned over the counter as best she can. Yes, what would you like to order? She's just going to assume you're here to order food as well. Because everybody else...
What's her name? What's the owner's name? We would have found out by now, dude. I've been here for a couple of hours.
I did not think of a name. What is a good Thai name?
We'll call her Mrs. T. That's what I'm gonna go.
Sally.
Sally T. Sally. I'm calling her Mrs. T. Sally T. Mrs. T's with us.
I can't believe Sally's song is here. No, I'm sorry.
Nice. He's with us.
Yeah.
Dealing in on the food and the liquor.
I mean, I ate before I came over because I didn't realize like, but I'll take a Thai iced tea.
Yeah, we ate before we came over too. It didn't stop us.
Oh,
It shouldn't stop you, Dig. Try something, you'll like it.
all right. You know.
Yeah. I think I'll get one of those too, and a pad thai.
Like, hit the food table. It's all here.
Sounds.
Shadowrun, the greatest Thai food tabletop simulator.
There you go.
The thing that always amazes me about Thai food is how it's just not as spicy as everybody seems to think it is.
Since at least one
And I'm just
character
shoveling
here,
Thai food in my face.
since at least one person here also spent 8 hours making a prep, and one other player came here as soon as they found out about the job. At least one, maybe up to 3 people have been at this one Thai place for 8 hours. So it is actually way past closing, but she's too excited to kick anybody out. Making money hand over foot. She's real happy right now.
Oh, wait. It took us 8 hours for everybody to get here?
One person had to do a prep that was going to take, no, 6 hours. 6 hours, I'm sorry.
And one of us just
Sorry,
showed up
guys.
early, just watched the adjoining place like a hawk for a while.
Oh yeah. So during that time, if we're there for that long, I am watching out the window like a hawk, and every once in a while I'll get up and go to the back as if I'm going to the bathroom, and I'll just kind of poke out my head out the back alley, just to kind of scan the place and see what it's like back there.
Sure thing. So, essentially, so right now you're down in the heart of Everett, surrounded by an adult playground of entertainment options. You see, or you've been in, an older building that consists of several small businesses. Right next to you is Angry Tony's Bail Bonds, and the building you're in right now is a cheap-to-go Thai place called Tie It Up, with tons of special deals on a variety of interesting dishes. Although you suspect almost all of the dishes are the same. Sandwiched, or next to those is a simple block text augmented overlay sign with Return Safe LTD. Yeah, you guys have been there. Let's see, you started at 3 and you guys spent about 6 hours of prep. So it's about 9 p.m. But as far as you can tell, since you've been watching the building, it's still open, even though it's getting pretty late. You did a little bit of legwork, so I'll tell you that at least from what you can tell on the hours on the door, it's open for another hour before they close.
Wait, the Thai place or the other place? I'm sorry.
The place you're trying to break into is open for another hour. The Thai place isn't overtime because it's making money.
Have we seen anybody come or go during that time?
No, as far as you can tell, in fact, there's only one person that seems to be walking there at the moment.
Okay.
Can I take a look at the host?
Sure. You just need to roll me a matrix perception. That is going to be your intuition plus your electronics. Same as data store.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. I don't know how to use tabletop sim.
While Mac's setting that up for Viper, Harebuck notes their notes the current time versus the hours of operation, and yes, I will take this off my own sheet. Assigns 100 new yen tip specifically to the kitchen staff.
That is 300 new yen in tips basically she's made. So
Hey, you know what? I will split it with you.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop
Thank
something.
you. I don't know,
Yeah.
just like I said in the Discord, as a real life small kitchen, small restaurant employee who works in the kitchen, I am feeling physical pain for these people
Yeah.
that don't exist.
Always tip your
Great.
freaking service workers.
So we need to decide. We need to come up with a plan here. The first thing we need to decide is: are we just going to walk in during business hours? If so, I would walk in right before they closed. Or are we going to try to break into this place after business hours? In which case, we run the risk that this one employee has actually already taken the thing that we want home.
You know what? That's a really good point. It might be a good idea to go in right before close.
Yeah, I'd say right before close is the best. Yeah.
Do you want me to do a quick walk around in there?
I don't. It's not.
Actually?
It doesn't sound like the kind of business that you can really walk into and just browse.
Well, it depends on what you see.
Well, can I take a look at their host first?
What's
They're an internet security company. They're a matrix security company.
yeah, you can go ahead and roll me your matrix perception for their host.
Okay, I already did. I got 5 hits.
Nice. Okay. So for 5 hits, you learn. Pull everything up here. You do see that there is a single node that's just labeled Return Safe LTD. You can't see too much without logging in, but you've identified the host. You can see that. What are your matrix stats, by the way?
One moment. Let me. I'm used to having like a spreadsheet for this in a completely other edition where my stats are completely different. I believe it's
Moo, thank you so much
sorry,
for the
ASDF is
$30 donation.
7655.
So-
I have not moved anything around just yet because I'm not entirely clear on how the rule works actually.
No worries.
Um,
Well, I just asked-
Are you a technomancer or a decker?
yeah, I'm a tech now.
So it is a minor action. You can move your stats around as you see fit.
Okay. Yeah, I know that. I'm wondering about like how many, like what the numbers are that I'm able to play with. Like, am I able to distribute points equal to my resonance, or?
No,
You are.
Okay, cool. All right, that's what I thought.
Now, you can also see, so you see the node Return Safe LTD host, and you can see that the node rating is weaker than what your effective rating would be as a technomancer. So it's something you feel you'd be pretty confident getting into.
Mm-hmm. All right, I am going to take.
Oh my God, Usagi! Sorry to interrupt the game. 6-month subscription. Thank you.
Oh, hell
appreciate-
yeah.
I really appreciate it. We also got a $30 donation.
Supporting your GM is praxis.
Yeah, it's practice.
It is. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna distribute, let's do just 2 points to each. Sleaze, data processing, and firewall. So I'm effectively at, 7877.
Okay. Yeah, so this node definitely looks weaker than you, from what you can tell from your perception.
All right.
And I think Reverend mentioned maybe wanted to do an astral check.
Yeah, I thought I'd do a swing through and just see if there's any sort of astral defenses or if there's anybody there.
Okay, that sounds good. Go ahead and. So are you just gonna? Are you gonna perceive or project? I'm sorry.
I am going to project.
Okay. Would you like to ask one of the gentlemen for their seat in the tie place, or are you just going to fall over?
I am going to ask for a seat. Is it booths or is it tables?
There's only 2 chairs in this whole damn place. I get up and let him sit down. I've eaten plenty. I need to work some of this off.
Let the belly over the belt.
I go ahead and I step outside.
All right, so you've
And
got
have a
a...
cigarette worth 10.
Maul's actually going to do the same thing, except he's going to go in the back alley, and he's just going to kind of set up back there to make sure nobody comes out that way.
Awesome.
Does,
Viper's gonna take your seat.
Fair enough. You need to concentrate.
Okay, perfect. So you sit down and you close your eyes, and after a moment, you're looking down at yourself. You're a ghost in an astral world. And you wanted to do a fly-through of the building, you said?
Yeah, just make sure there's no wards or spirits or other astral defenses.
Okay, would you mind giving me an astral perception roll?
Are astral barriers a thing in this version?
Yes.
I'm assuming they are. Okay.
Yes, they are.
Astral is... So, perception or astral?
Perception, I'm sorry.
Okay. Looks like 2 hits.
So you do a quick fly-through. Not only flying through does it doesn't see, you only see one other person. You can see their aura as they're sitting here in the front room. There doesn't seem to be any other employees in the building. And as you're flying through, you do see a distinct, at least from what you can tell, a distinct lack of magical security of any kind. There doesn't seem to be any wards or anything up.
Man, I
Okay.
don't trust this at all.
I will stop then and give basically a sense and try to get a reading off his aura. Or her aura, I'm not even sure from astral if I can tell.
You will be able to once you've done the check. Go ahead and give me your astral.
Alright. It looks like, 1 hit.
Okay. Well, you can tell at least that they are male, and I'm trying to see what you would get.
If they're happy, healthy, that type of thing.
You can see that he's content then. You can see that, it's approaching the end of the day. He's ready to go. He doesn't expect any surprises, so I guess chilled out. You know that kind of end of the day fugue state you can get into sometime? That's about where he's at.
Alright. I will pop back into my body and just mention to the nearest one of the crew, like, hey, by the way, there is one person in there, but it looks like they're getting ready to head out.
Well, then it sounds like we probably better move quickly.
Assuming you send this over comms, I am going to then just kind of casually start moving down this direction.
Sure thing.
Toward the front.
Yeah, so there's just a small sidewalk between the buildings and the road. It's one of those kinds of strips. The kind everybody hates to drive down. And you make your way into the... See, it looks like to me that it's most likely this farthest building here. That's why I've got the module set up. It says...
That's fine. Just to warn you guys, I do not look like the type of person who's going to walk into a Matrix security place. So if I walk into this place, this man, woman, wait, what did you say?
Male.
Male. This male identifying person should probably be alarmed.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you know what? If you want to wait like a minute,
Okay.
so that I can pop into the host, I'm able to go in there and I'm able to talk, Matrix stuff with him.
All right.
I may not necessarily look like the type of person who would walk in, but I am our Matrix specialist. So.
You bet. Okay, so I'm just gonna stand there then
my
on the street and just pretend to inspect my bike and make sure no one's messing with it. Not that I think anybody is. It's just my excuse for being there.
Sounds good.
With them moving in the front, Maul's going to move in the back to actually just plain post up on the door. Maul's not a nice guy. He walks in the front, things are going to get nasty real quick.
I'm going to follow Maul out the back as well.
Sounds good. So you were gonna try to get into the node, I believe.
Yes,
Okay.
I would like to do that.
Would you prefer to do it hack on the fly, or would you prefer to probe the target?
I'm gonna hack on the fly.
Okay. Go.
Wait. Sorry. Hang on. Remind me, because I'm like very surface level familiar with 6E matrix rules.
So hack on the fly, you would use your attack attribute, and if you get in that way, they are going to be aware that you lock. It'll set off matrix alarm.
So it's all right. So that's the opposite of what hack on the fly is in 5.
So
right.
You're thinking there's probe and backdoor for going in stealthily. So you do a probe action and then a backdoor entry.
Yeah.
Or you can do brute force. Those are the two main ways of getting in.
Okay. Yeah, I would like to probe and backdoor.
Okay. So probing is pretty simple. Go ahead and roll me your cracking plus your logic, plus any specializations or anything to add to that.
All right.
Since you're I believe you do get an edge since your rating is higher than the node's rating.
All right. Am I rolling logic or am I rolling data processing?
Logic. It's logic plus cracking.
Okay, cool.
Data processing, basic, like your deck attributes kind of are like attack rating and defense rating for that purpose mostly. That's the reason you're getting the edge.
Yes, I know that.
Okay. So I didn't mean to sound kind of
rolling. I'm used to rolling my living persona attributes instead of like my actual like meat brain attributes. So I just wanted to clarify on that.
Perfect. Okay. How many hits did you get?
I don't like that roll. Nah, it's probably fine. That's 4 hits.
Okay. So you do successfully make a backdoor. Now, probing the target is an extended test. If you would like to make a stronger backdoor, it takes 1 minute per extra roll, and you lose 1 dice for each roll you make.
Cool.
So you can stop at 1 minute, or you can keep going. That's your call here.
I'm gonna keep going.
That one that fell in your...
yeah, I know.
1, 2, 3. So you're up to 7 hits so far. It's been about 2 minutes.
I think that was that 3 or was that 4? I think that was 4 because I think there were 3 others.
I'll take
outside my box.
I'll take the word for it. So we'll say that's 8 total. So you have a backdoor worth 8 points. You can attempt to log in, or you can spend another minute making it stronger. It is about 9:05 right now, so the building's going to be closed.
I feel like 8 points is fine.
You are absolutely correct, because it only got 3 hits against you. So now you can roll your login attempt. For your login attempt, it's your dice pool plus your net hits. In this case, that would be 8 minus 3, 5. So your dice pool plus an additional 5 dice.
That's a lot of dice. All right.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
1,
you
2, 3, 4, 5.
It's
7 hits.
It's a joke to you. It is. You've got one eye on your social media or whatever, or Netflix. You don't even nothing. Just click it open. So you immediately pop on into this building. The Matrix persona is a sculpted host, or it's not especially sculpted. It's slightly sculpted. It appears like a spacious white room with black walls, floor, and ceiling. Devices and files are floating about this room like icons.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, what kind of things do I see in here? If you want me to roll up. God damn it.
What?
If you want me to roll a matrix perception, I will do that. I just erased all of my skills. Because fucking tabletop sim.
I apologize for that. I'm sorry.
I hate tabletop simulator. I'm sorry.
Oh no. Make me cry.
All right.
This stream no longer sponsored by.
Oh no, a sponsorship. I say, what action did you say you wanted to take, or do you wanted to look for something?
I want a matrix perception. Just see if I see anything of interest in here.
All right, go ahead and roll me your matrix.
All right. And remind me that's electronics.
Yeah.
And logic.
Yeah. Intuition plus.
Okay. All right. Cool. So neat. All right. Ow, that sucked. No hits on that.
Okay. So for
because they said that I hated tabletop simulator.
it struck back. So you've logged in, but you get.
Hang on. Is there anything that I can do with Edge to like fix that and make it not terrible?
You could spend 2 edge to buy a success, or one edge twice to reroll 2 dice.
Or 4 to reroll everything.
She only has 2 available, though.
Oh, you only have 2 available.
That's the limit of options he gave her.
You did gain an edge.
Have I gotten Edge back from anything?
Yeah, when you hacked in, remember I said you got edge because you had a higher attack rating, so you should have 2 extra edge from that.
All right, I did not remember you saying that.
My bad. I might have been quiet. Soft-spoken boy.
That's fine. Okay, so in that case, I'm gonna spend my 4 edge, and just re-roll all those.
Just the
that was
do-over?
a really shitty roll.
No worries. Go ahead and roll your do-over, we'll call it.
Hang on. Do I... Nah, fuck it. Probably not the best idea to use that on Matrix Perception, but whatever.
No worries.
Alright, so that's 4 hits.
So you... at first you're a little bit dazed from hacking in, but you get a hold of yourself pretty quickly. You do see that the host seems to continuously be running patrol ice, which appear as large green light-emitting scanners hovering around in the center of the room. Once every minute, they do a full scan of the room, but since you are logged in, I believe, with admin access, you seem to be more or less ignored. You do see that there are icons for several maglock circuits that you could access. But I'll tell you for free, since you got such a high perception, they do seem to have anti-tamper kind of in the matrix, so if you attempt to mess with them but you fail, you may set off an alert.
Okay.
And you also... you do see that there is somebody... The snoop action is currently on, and it looks to be watching the alert node. So if an alarm were to go off in the matrix, whoever's running that snoop would immediately be alerted that the alarm is going off.
So there's a third party somewhere monitoring this place, is what you're saying.
Yes. Well, there's one person in the building, and there's currently whoever has the snoop. They could, yeah.
Right.
So you don't know if it's a third party, like it's outside the building, or if it's the guy that's in the building.
Can you, Viper? Can you shut that down?
I can try to.
If you're going to shut it down, we should time this, because as soon as you shut that down, it's probably going to alert Okay, so I'm sorry. Let's back up for just a second.
Yep.
At this point, I am strongly thinking that this person in this place is just a desk jockey and doesn't know shit. And probably what we're looking for has already been taken. And what's going to happen is we're going to have to try to figure out where it's been taken and track that down. Because I can imagine that if they stole something, or through this data offline, they knew somebody was coming for it. There's no way they would let it sit here for 6 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
I mean, my thinking is that it's probably stored somewhere on site.
Well, we definitely.
I mean, why would they take it off site if they don't have a reason to?
Yeah, but why would they take it offline if they don't have a reason to? If they're going to take the data offline, they already have the reason to take it off site.
That's fair. That does make sense.
I'm not saying we shouldn't break into this place and do our thing. I'm just saying this is what I think is going to happen down the line, and that we need to prepare for.
If it's been taken off site, then we need to figure out where it went.
Right, and the reason why I'm concerned about this is because if we break it in and we trigger that alarm, and whoever the spider is that is looking over this place says, "Hey, this place has been broken into, or somebody's causing trouble here," they're going to transmit a message back to whoever actually does have what we're looking for, and tell them to hoof it. Mm-hmm. And if they do that, then how are we going to track that person down? That's why, going back, that's why I asked, is there a way to block that signal? I'm not a technomancer. I am not a network junkie. Is there a way to block that signal so that they can't report back to their boss what they're seeing?
Do you want me to follow the employee when they leave?
I mean, that's another option. We could do it that way. Can you do that? Can you do that astrally?
I can, but I mean, I don't know how long they're going to let me sit at the Thai place.
Well, we can always, throw you in a dumpster in the back or something.
I am clean, thank you very much.
I feel like that's probably kind of unsafe.
We'll close you down.
Knowing what dumpsters
I
would.
As a GM aside, one thing you could do, you do have the ability to use the trace action, or any number of things.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I was trying to check for that.
You can go ahead and roll for trace if you'd like. I just have to see if I can remember what that roll is.
Oh, will that take you back to whoever is receiving this data?
Hang on. I can find the physical location of like a device or a persona. I have to see the device or persona though. So I can track that person from the Matrix if I can see like their icon. But like that doesn't necessarily tell me, where.
Right.
Where whoever's watching over this host is.
Well, maybe this is just isn't something that we can do, and we're just gonna have to kind of bludgeon our way through it.
All right. Well, what's our plan?
I am probably not the best person to walk through the front door. I think we should walk through like 5 minutes before this place is about to close, and accost this poor person standing at the front desk.
All right. Well,
on an unrelated note, does anyone know where the full auto rules are in this book? Completely unrelated note.
Yes. Actually,
I hope you're not planning on using them anytime soon.
I would like to point out that y'all do have a talented raconteur in your company.
Yeah, there, man.
I mean, you've got 2 of them.
Get your damn horns out that door and go down there.
You know what? The 2 of us can run this con together. You've got slightly better facing knowledge than me, and I've got much better Matrix knowledge than you. So, That sounded really condescending. I'm sorry. That was not supposed to come out that way. You fucking idiot. You don't know shit about the Matrix.
I am here for when you guys need somebody who can break things. I'm really good at breaking a lot of things.
My thought was this. We, Mac and I, Mac and her emotional support idiot, go inside and Viper and her emotional support idiot go inside and distract the fellow, try to get the information that way, whilst the rest of y'all, you take a more subtle approach while we're distracting them with my good friend Viper's substantial quick talk and technical abilities and my extraordinary good looks.
I vote for that plan. That sounds like a great plan.
All right, so what's our con?
Well, they have just watched me, if they're any sort of security, they have watched me sitting here being a big spender at this restaurant with my cadre of associates for the last 6 hours. So if we go on in there and talk about wanting to subcontract them for some security details and asking to see what their, personnel file setups are looking like, maybe have them help us set up security for our new personnel in this new Matrix security venture of our own.
Sounds like a pretty good idea. I also, just out of character, how is Harebuck dressed right now?
He's wearing his auctioneer business clothes.
Okay, cool. So Viper's in an ace of
basically think a modernized Shadowrun-esque version of the Southern Dandy.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
You're an ace of queens?
I would like
ace
to.
of coins.
Ace of coins. Oh, so you look fancy.
I would like to mention for every minute.
So we look like
I'm
rich
muted.
business people.
Oops.
I look like a rich business person who's trying to be punk.
I would
and
like to.
Doing a very good job of it.
I would like to mention that for every minute you remain logged into this node, you do start to build Overwatch score.
Oh, yeah,
Okay, yeah. That's fine. I'm gonna jack out.
Okay.
Windows closing noise.
It is worth noting to all of you that I don't have a visible deck. I haven't said anything about any of my ability.
I don't think, at least my character wouldn't be savvy enough to think like, oh, she probably just has some sort of like internal type system or something. I don't think I'd be smart enough to even think about it.
Yeah, my character wouldn't care.
I mean, I'm intelligent, but I'm magically educated, not too much on the technical end.
Mm-hmm.
So you two are going to go ahead and enter the business to the front door.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
This is like 5-10 minutes before they close.
Okay. So you guys enter about 5 minutes before they close. The two of you that are at the back door, you do see that the door is locked tight with a mag lock. But as you enter, the human man who's sitting at the front, tacking away at a computer in the front area, looks up and goes, "Oh, we're about to close. How can I help you?"
Hey there. Well, we.
Good evening. I am.
I'm sorry. You go ahead.
You go ahead.
No, go for it.
Okay.
Bag.
Good evening. My name is Ashley Renaud. I am let's just call me a financier, and I am looking to subcontract some security work for our personnel database in a new Matrix security subventure of my own, and I was hoping you'd at least have a minute to speak with my associate. This is my chief of Matrix security, and talk to her about who we might see about setting up an appointment to discuss such matters.
It's nice to meet you. My name is Allison Shiba.
It's good to meet you, Miss Sheba. And he lifts his hand to offer to shake it.
I shake his hand.
So it's my understanding that you're looking for us to help protect some of your data for the startup, I believe you mentioned?
Absolutely. I will be, the Matrix security head, so you will be reporting directly to me. And while I have, a good working knowledge of Matrix security, I'm unfortunately simply unable to do everything on my own, which is, a pain in the ass. I'm sure you understand. So of course, we've heard great things about your operation, and just wanted to scout you out a little bit, see what you're capable of, and see if you might be worthy of a partnership with us.
Oh, absolutely. I'd be happy to discuss business with you. Here at Retron Safe Ltd, we're working to reach a nice synergy between prominent assets and the protection of facilities without slowing the rapid pace of innovation. We handle all kinds of special deliveries, Matrix deliveries. We handle all Matrix security. We handle a physical pen testing, so we can lock your data down tight with no connection to the Matrix at all if you need that done. We can even offer that with our heavy-duty safes that nobody can get into.
Mm. Well,
what I had in mind, and my chief here tells me that it is a horribly complicated and troublesome procedure from a contract standpoint, is those lovely new things I heard about on the trip the other day. What did you say they were, my dear? Data locks.
Yes. Yeah,
He's referencing the data jacks that lock data in your head.
Yeah. So, when you're data logs, he goes, we could definitely look into it. Now, I myself don't have the necessary equipment to run a data lock myself, but if you have employees that you are hoping to have run data locks, we could definitely assist with their setup and security. And in fact, that is when both of you would notice that there doesn't seem to be any visible cyberware on this, which you might notice a little bit weird for somebody who seems to run a cybersecurity firm.
Can I backtrack a little bit?
Mm-hmm.
And say I did shake this man's hand.
Yes.
I have skin link as an echo.
Okay. You would be able to feel in that brief moment that you shook his hand that you were connected to another living persona.
So he likely would have been able to feel that as well.
He might have been able to if he had skin link. Right? Because isn't skin link something that you have to do through like submersion normally?
Yes. I mean, it does have to be done through submersion.
You'd have to give me a judge intentions to be able to see if he also felt that on.
All right. Judge intentions is. Sorry, it's willpower and charisma, right?
Yes, willpower plus charisma.
Okay. All right.
Got a nice die pool for that, though.
I sure do. Sorry, that does not need to be there.
Intuition in this edition, I believe, instead of charisma.
Oh, is it? Yeah, intuition
okay.
and willpower.
Well, that's less good. I'm sorry, intuition and willpower?
I think so. Let me double check. Yep.
That's interesting. Alright. Well, that puts me at 1 less die.
It's still not bad. So you don't see any.
3 hits.
You don't see anything in his expression that suggests he
Sorry, 4
detects.
hits.
Yeah, you don't see anything on his expression that would hint that he sensed the same about you. So,
Okay.
if somehow he knows you're a technomancer, it's, as far as you can tell, it's not from the touch, and you can't see any signs that he even knows you're a technomancer.
Okay. Cool.
Hey Riri, would you kindly create another dice tray object?
Sure. Where would you like it?
Either in the corner in front of
Are there?
Yeah, there you go.
musician. Yep, perfect.
I've got newer dice trays I need to set up, but I forgot to put them in before we started.
Mm.
Nope,
Nicer
Oh,
dice
no.
trays.
So I check in on comms over everybody. How's everybody feeling about this so far? The text messages scrolling up your eyeballs, or however it is you're seeing the matrix.
Not entirely sure. If you wouldn't mind, I would like to, take a look at your secure data storage, as a prospective client of yours.
In this case, this is going to be a con check. I'm going to let it be assisted. Which one of you two would like to take the lead?
Harebuck, I think that's probably better for you, because you have first impression, and therefore more dice.
Okay. In that case,
So powerful. So powerful.
Viper, go ahead and roll me your con first, so we can see how many dice he's going to get.
Okay. Oh, hang on. Ace of Coins gives me a social modifier.
Okay,
And he can see me.
yeah. You definitely have the social advantage here, so gain 1 edge.
Nice.
Because he's just wearing like nondescript NPC clothes.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably a suit, but it's like an everyday work suit.
Yeah.
And nondescript, yeah.
Any edge loss or gain on these social interactions, Riri?
Oh yeah, since you guys did go ahead, you and Harebuck also gain 1 edge from the previous introduction, so they should be.
Okay. All right. So I have 2 edge to work with.
And I'm back to
Sorry,
I'm
I'm
back to 3 up
trying
right
to
there.
familiarize myself with this and see what I'm able to do. Yeah, the one thing that I'm seeing that might apply is, like, not really appropriate to the situation.
As a I guess a hint, one thing that's always good to do if you have the edge to spend and you're not sure what else to do, you can make the opponent have to reroll 1 success.
Ooh.
For 1 edge, and that's always like a good go-to if you're not sure what else to do.
I did not see that.
It is
Ah.
the best option.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
where it says reroll any dice, that's player or NPC. You can do it for yourself or to an NPC.
Oh, that's really
That's
nice.
a really good idea. Okay. Cool. So I might have to take advantage of that.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, that's 3 hits.
3 hits.
That's not bad.
Okay. So you get it talking. Oh no, I'm sorry. You need to add 3 dice to Harebuck's dice pool. So Harebuck, you gain 3 dice on your addition to the con.
Okay, I've got 10 dice base for con. I've got 2 dice for tailored pheromones because we're in close proximity, and 3 more dice from that, right?
Yes.
And I'm going to throw. I've gained 3 edge because of first impression and the appropriate introduction. So I'm going to spend them immediately on getting an automatic success. So an automatic hit, I mean. So that's 1 hit already. Let me spend those, then I'll roll the dice.
All right, roll it for me. One, two, three, four,
I missed the
five,
tray.
It's fine. You got way more success than you needed. He got like 2 hits, and then he had to reroll 1 because of max. You got 1 hit, and you got 6. So this guy's tired. It's the end of his shift. He really just wants to please you because he both wants to get whatever contract you're trying to land, and also he wants to go home. Or not even home. You get the feeling he's got big plans, and he wants to get out of here to go to those plans. He's like, all right, I've only got a few minutes before close, but I guess we can do a very brief tour. And he steps back and away. And there's another maglock at this door. He runs his card over it. The door pops open, and he steps on in. Inside, you see a back room with 2 work tables, a couple of chairs, 2 large security safes that look very secure, and you see a bathroom that also has a maglock on it because, you know, it's a dystopia. Why wouldn't there be maglocks on your work bathrooms?
Hey, Rory, when he goes through that door, this front door up here, did it have an alarm or a lock or anything? If I walk through this door while they go back through that door, will it chime or something stupid like that?
No. So there is a maglock on it, but it's deactivated since the business is open, and you didn't seem to notice any chime, so you can just go ahead and walk on in.
Okay. If I need to make a stealth roll, let me do it. I want to walk in there and make sure that no one else, or specifically that front desk person, sees me.
All right, go ahead and give me a stealth roll.
Okay. And that is stealth plus agility. Yes.
Yeah, stealth plus agility, and gain. You have 2 edge to use only on this test if you'd want, because he's very distracted. He's doing something else entirely.
All right. So that's 9, and I will use. What can I do with 2 edge? I can. So is this an opposed check?
Well, he has to make a perception check to see you that beats whatever you get.
Okay. What are you guys doing as you walk in there? Are you guys doing social checks or what? Because I can give an ally 1 edge. Will that help you guys?
Yeah, I think it would.
Damn.
All right. So I'll go ahead.
Basically, Harebuck is going to just so you know what I'm doing, but Harebuck is basically going to continue playing the rich idiot with big ideas but not a lot of knowledge to distract this guy, make him think, oh, here's an easy mark, here's an easy contract, while Viper does her thing.
Okay.
Is that okay with everybody?
Add to that, if I might add to that, I think that Viper is like frequently correcting you in a lot of your wrong ideas. Just in kind of a.
So which one of you 2 are making the most rolls?
I think it's probably Harebuck.
Yeah, Harebuck's kind of taking the lead socially.
Harebuck, I'm gonna spend the 2 edge that I got on this, and I'm gonna give you an edge.
Nice. Thank you.
And then I am going to roll.
While you're rolling that, I did want to mention to Viper, since you've spent time in this node, you do recognize right away that these 2 safes here were not in the Matrix node. So they're completely offline.
Shoot.
Yeah.
Because you recognize everything so far, the maglock here, the maglock here, and the maglock here. You recognize each of those, and you recognize the cameras that are in the building.
Mm-hmm.
I got wild cocked dice going on here. This didn't work nearly as well as I expected it to.
Is it not wanting to roll?
No, they're rolling. They're just landing against the edge of the tray.
It seems to look like it worked for me. I see that you got 3 hits.
Yep, looks like I got 3 hits.
Okay, so you are, as far as you are aware, you are significantly stealth. As far as Harebuck and Viper can see, he doesn't seem to be looking back through the door. So Harebuck and Viper, as far as both of you know, you have his full attention.
Okay. I'm going to, I guess, move around here where he just can't really see me.
Okay.
And Viper and Harebuck, I am just there for backup. I'm not planning on doing anything. I just don't want you guys to get into a sudden firefight and not have cover.
So both of you are alone with him at the moment. Our back team is near the back door. Kind of what's the plan here? What's the in-game goal of the current operation, we'll say?
I want to... Okay, so my plan... I just want to check really quickly. Do I, know, specifically what kind of, what the data is that we're after?
You remember
or,
that...
The data chip, or whatever?
Yeah, she told
Personnel
you...
list.
Yeah, it's a data chip with a list of names.
Yeah. So what I'm thinking of... Oh, wait. Shit. Hang on. That's not going to work with the way that I arranged my skills.
You can also see from here
I was
that...
gonna say I could, I was gonna try to reach in and do a palming check, to grab it, but my palming was definitely not good enough.
Well, you could probably assume that it doesn't seem like whatever would be carrying is something he would be carrying on his person.
I'm sorry?
I think it's... I'm trying to decide how much information to give you. You don't think that the kind of data chip is something that he'd be carrying on his Parsons? Unless you mean you want to swipe his maglock.
No, that's not...
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I assumed. I was thinking it was in the safe. My plan was to, talk him into opening the safe for us so that we can see what's inside, and then really quickly while it's open, reach in, do palming, take the chip, pocket it, before he closes it. But that's
risky with a low palming skill.
Yeah.
Let's do a distraction 2-entry breach to put him off guard. If we can back door and back up all in at once.
If we can confirm that the chip is in there, then probably the better idea is just to break in after the guy leaves.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Works.
I will tell you, from where you're at, you can see the 2 large safes. You can also see that on the front of the safes, they are biometrically locked.
Mm.
Oh, well, in that case, this got a whole lot more fun.
Well, how risky do we want to go here? Because my new plan that I'm formulating very quickly is take out my gun, shoot him with stick and shock, and just hold his hand up to the biometric scanner.
I like it.
Biometric scanners. I hate to do this, but I'm only bringing this up because someone brought it up in another game. A lot of biometric scanners go off of an established baseline, and if your heart rate's all out of sync because you've just been stick and shocked a whole bunch.
God damn it!
I don't want to give away too much, but I will say that these are more like movie biometric locks and less like real biometric. Thinking of. The ones in real life usually cannot be used unconscious. The one in games, whatever.
I mean, you.
Dang it! I just gave the GM an idea. When will I learn?
You've already conned him into opening one of them, so maybe this is kind of a moot point. As long as he opens one, who cares about the biometric lock?
Mm-hmm.
Also, just a question. This guy, I forget. What's his metatype? His age?
He is a human male. I don't believe it gave his age. He did introduce himself when you shook hands. His name is Daniel Penderson. You've picked up that he's a technomancer from touching him. We'll say probably around middle
Harebuck
age.
doesn't know that yet, but...
Yeah, Harebuck doesn't know that.
Well, I mean, assuming you've got a comlink or something, you can send that.
I mean, I can DNI that to the rest of the team.
Well, I'm going all in. Harebuck gives his best smile to Daniel and was like, "Well, handsome, why don't we open up this safe and see what we're working with you?"
Okay.
Just laying on the flirty charm as hard as he can.
Give me your con roll. You can tell right away from the moment you say that going into this that you are entering from a disadvantaged position because you are asking him to open a secured thing. So just letting you know there.
That's fine. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna drop 4 edge to add my 5 edge to the roll.
Nice.
If you guys need me to, just let me know.
I like this
I
system.
can tap this guy on the shoulder and he'll drop like a sack of potatoes. Also, by biometric scanner, are you talking just fingerprints? Or are you talking eye retina scan? What do you mean specifically?
This one is a fingerprint scanner.
Okay.
That's not very good.
So you get to talking to him. You can tell he's very flattered. However, as the conversation goes on and on, he's like, "I'm sorry, this is a secure facility, and at the moment, I shouldn't even be telling you this much. I already have client information that are stored in these saves. I can't open them when somebody other than myself is here for the security of the client, and that's exactly the kind of business you can look forward to from working with me. Just like I'm not going to open this safe for you with another client's information, and I wouldn't open it for anybody when your information is in there. So that's how you know it's safe. You see, with that biometric scanner there, only myself or the CEO of the company can open those safes. Those are the only 2 people in all of the 6 world that can get in there."
Oh, hey, find out who the CAO is.
Who's the CEO?
Oh, the CEO is pull up my notes. I scrolled away from it.
Nadia Daviar.
Nadia.
No, the
God, I hope not.
The CEO is
that
Jason
would cause
Bridges.
problems.
Is who?
Jason Bridges.
Okay.
Now, if that is all, I would love to continue this discussion tomorrow morning, but I'm afraid we are closing, and I've got to work on a strict schedule. But I would be happy to set up a meeting bright and early when we open about 9 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Viper, you want me to drop this guy?
Sure. I can understand that.
God
Maybe
damn
we
it!
can
Yeah,
continue the
go for it.
conversation
I
over
think
breakfast.
this is our only option at this point. I'm gonna get back into the host.
Okay.
Give me one second.
Alas.
Sorry, remind me what your character's name was.
Who? Me?
Yes, you.
Thumper.
Okay, Thumper. All right. Yeah, Thumper, wait just a second.
Fine.
I'm gonna give you a signal over DNI. I'm gonna get back in the host.
Are you doing
So
the?
How do you go blank? Do you fall over? What happens when you do this?
I mean,
Only if you go full VR, because as a techno, you can still do AR and VR.
Oh, that's right. Okay, sure.
I only know that because I had to look it up before myself, so it's a good
all
question.
I was gonna say I'm pretty sure that I can still do AR. Yeah, I go back in AR, and I'm gonna. All right. Is there only one camera in this room?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to thread a resonance veil on the camera.
Okay, so normally you would have to roll to get back in, but since you have no problem with this host, and for the sake of brevity, we're going to say you have no problem getting right back into it. I'm also not going to have you roll for that, because this host is just beneath you. You roll in there, you lift your hand, you put the resonance veil on the camera. There's nothing to it.
All right. And then I DNI to Thumper. All right, go for it.
So,
All right.
Thumper, there's a couple ways you can do this. I don't know how much you've played 6C.
I haven't.
Oh, so you can't just attack him, and unarmed attacks do stun. There's also an edge action. I believe it costs 3 edge. I'll have to check. Where if your damage exceeds his body, he just instantly falls unconscious, regardless of how much damage you actually do.
Yeah, I was thinking of
We
doing
can still play this as a bluff.
Oh, sorry, Thumper was speaking. What were you saying, Thumper?
What are you thinking? No, good. You still want to play it as a bluff?
When you step in, make your if you've got some kind of stun ammo, make your first shot me. Shoot me first when you step in to establish making this guy behave himself.
Oh shit, we're playing it like you're. Are we playing this like you're robbing the place?
Yeah, that's what I'm confused about. Is that the idea?
Yeah, then we can still use this guy. I can still use this guy as a contact later because I got hurt on his property.
It's a double bluff.
And then Viper and I are both clear of suspicion. Shoot me first on your way in, or punch me or something.
Well, okay.
It's okay. I can edit the camera footage on the way out.
There's a term that's used a lot in GM conversations called PC plans, and I just want to say this is the most PC plan I've heard in a while. Yeah. And also, again, kind of for brevity, because we still have a whole nother scene after this, I'm gonna kind of auto succeed y'all through a little bit of this.
Nice.
So Thumper, I'm gonna assume that you land the shot. As funny as it would be if Buck accidentally dodged it, I'm gonna assume.
The idea is that Buck wouldn't dodge it because we planned it in advance.
Yeah.
So I can turn the corner and smack. How hard do you want me to smack you, man? Because I can smack pretty damn hard.
Just, you know, don't break a rib, but hit me.
Yeah, all right. I turn the corner and I give him a good wallop.
Okay. Yeah. So you come around the corner. Harebuck does his best surprised Pikachu face as you come around the corner and put him down into the table he's next to. And of course, Mr. Penderson here is immediately, oh my god, we're being robbed, and
I put on my best cram face, which isn't hard because I have an addiction. So
now, do you want to knock off Mr. Penderson too, or did you want to try to talk him into?
Oh no, I'm just gonna beat up Mr. Pennington. Or wait, Mr. Pennington. No, it's after I knock off this guy, I look at who looks more dangerous. Neither of them, probably, right?
Oh, Pennington is the only enemy NPC here, I would say.
Well, right, but I'm supposed to be like a third party.
Oh,
I'm understanding this.
Both of these people look after the tall one went down. Both of them look like Nords, I guess I would say. What's your body, Viper?
2.
I think it's. Hang on. I think it's 3. It might be 2. It's 2.
All right, so I'm not really worried
Fuck,
about
that's
either
bad.
of you two. I just start blabbering things about. I know you got money here. Show me the money.
Okay. And Viper, you're in the Matrix node.
Yes.
All right. So you see with a he lifts his hand and he makes like a motion, and the security alarm in the Matrix goes off.
Can you stop that?
Shit. Yeah. Fuck. All right. Do I hang on? Shit. All right. So I'm gonna be at a penalty for threading another complex form because I'm sustaining warm. I'm also gonna thread another resonance veil on the alarm.
Okay.
Hey, so I'm a little confused here. So, Harebuck, is the idea that you're going to take me out to try to get a favor, or
No, this was just to establish dominance and scare the crap out of him without actually hurting him,
Oh, okay, sounds good.
and then make him obey you to open up the safes.
Got it.
Yeah. So you're robbing the place.
Got it. I'm good at that. I can do that.
Yes.
Harebuck's on the ground groaning and holding his head, since you just decked him into a table. So, scene's all yours. Go wild.
So in that point, I have absolutely no skill in this whatsoever. I probably should have taken some. At that point, I am going to tell the clerk here to give me his comm link, and I hold out my hand.
Okay.
In my hand, I'm going to activate my electrical hands. So there's sparks flying everywhere.
All right. He does it. He instantly gives you his comm link. He just hands that over.
I zap the hell out of that.
It is, in fact, zapped.
I drop it to the ground and I start walking toward him. And I say, now you're going to open those safes for me.
Okay. So we're going to do one more dice check on this. This is going to be an intimidation check. I know you said you don't have it, but you're going to get
terrible at intimidation. I'm
You're-
really bad at it.
you're going to get a good advantage on it though.
But
Yeah, because it's going to be
I'm gonna-
assisted.
I'm going to assist with my performance roll.
Yeah, go ahead and
Yeah, there we go.
you and Viper both give me an assist roll because kind of everybody here is in this
Okay.
scene. And normally there's a limit to how many dice you can add to somebody, but I'm gonna let you just get all of them. Like,
So is it
Incredible.
like 5th edition where you can only add as much dice as you have the skill for it? Or
There's no thresholds. Well, there's no limits.
Oh, okay,
Mhm.
okay.
Yeah. All right. I'm adding 3 hits for you. I'm gonna go bring you my 3 dice.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
and add 2 more dice on top of that.
I'll just drag them over. Okay, and so I actually do not have intimidation. Is that a roll that takes the negative or not?
Yes, it does take the defaulting -1, so add your charisma, but take 1 off of it.
Okay, so I only get 3. 1, 2, 3. Alrighty.
Hits. Yeah. So you successfully give this man the spook. He's even more hesitant to do it than normal because he's in front of potential clients and he doesn't want them to see you getting away with robbing him. But he kind of plays off. He's like, listen, look, I can show you. There's no like drugs or nothing. There's no money in these safes. There's nothing you would want. And he kind of crawls on over to them.
He's gonna kill us. Just let him have it.
So he
Just
pops.
let him have what's in the safe.
He pops his thumb against the safe. It opens, and there's just a singular data chip sitting in the safe. Big safe, one data chip.
All right. What about the other safe? Does he open that one?
Yes, there's, for the sake of, the module says nothing about it, there's nothing in it.
Then I'll take the one safe.
Huh?
Or the one safe. I don't take the whole safe. I just take the chip.
Okay. You take the chip. You have the chip now.
Yep. And I look at him, and I try to look at him in my craziest sort of cram infected way, and say thanks, chummer, and I walk out of the place.
You do that. That happens. You have left with the chip.
Should I go out the back door? No, because there's probably an alarm on it. Go on the front door.
Mhm.
So this man is on the ground. He's like, heck, he's had a bad day. You have successfully done a big theft. If there's, we're gonna go ahead and close out the scene just so we can go ahead and roll forward a bit, unless anybody has anything they really want to add.
I go over and I like put my hand on his shoulder and I'm like, oh my god, are you okay? Are you okay? Is everything okay?
He's like, I am fine. I have a bit.
Alright. I'm gonna go outside. I'm gonna call Lone Star. And this is
Night, Aaron. At night, Aaron.
It would be.
No, it's switched over to
Lone
Lone Star by
Did
now,
they
hasn't
switch
it?
back to Lone Star?
Yep.
Oh my
Yep.
god. Okay, I didn't know that.
When they when Seattle seceded from the UCAS to become the Seattle Free State, basically.
Oh, they went back to Lone Star. Interesting. Okay,
Well,
I didn't know that.
Ares is posting for like a big super
Because-
Lone Star that covers everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Knight Errant has also kind of fallen out of favor pretty spectacularly.
Well,
because
Ares
of
has fallen out
Ares
of
fuck
pretty
ups.
spectacular, but
Because of Ares fuck ups.
So we will.
Bugs. Bugs.
Yeah, I love the lore discussion. I want to make sure because we're already.
I'm sorry. I know. I also want to move this
We
forward.
we are
Yeah,
definitely
we-
gonna we are definitely gonna go over. So if there's anybody that's got a really tight schedule, please let me know, because we have quite a bit left.
I am
I am
not.
so sorry. I
No,
feel
it's
like
okay.
this is mostly.
No, it's not.
I cleared my whole night for this. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm so-
good all night.
You guys, I want because when I did this module, we took like an extra 2 hours. I don't want to go as long as we went, but I just want
That's
to know
fine.
everybody. So y'all make your way out. You have completed your first of 2 missions.
Okay.
And-
I'm gonna actually run to the restroom really quick though, because
Sure.
I'm dancing in front of my screen.
Oh no.
I am so sorry I threw that last complication in out of nowhere, but it's the sort of bullshit Harebuck excels at.
No, that it's really good. It's really good. I really want to run like more big stupid cons like this.
Never
They're so much
compromise
fun.
the whole team. That's one of his big rules. Never compromise the whole team. If it
Yeah.
looks like we were fighting each other on this run, they're not going to put together that we were all a Shadowrun team, or they'll be slightly slower to do so.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I'll just say,
So-
Mrs. T is going to get an awful lot of work business from now on. Because I put out the word on the work underground. This is a good place. She's real nice to us. You gotta show up and get, pay her nice, right?
So I go outside and I pretend to call Lone Star, but actually I am scrubbing the camera footage.
Again, because you blow this note out of the water, I'm just gonna go ahead and
Mhm.
say you have no problem doing that. You scrub the camera footage, and you're all set.
Nice.
Can I add Jason as a contact?
You mean Daniel Peterson, the
Daniel, yeah. Jason's the CEO. Daniel.
Daniel Peterson. If you want to keep calling him, we'll come back to that at the end of the session. I don't think that would be a problem, but I'm limited in how many contacts I can award for these. But,
Don't worry about it for now, then.
But yeah, we'll come back to that after the end of the session. I just have to double check something. So, you guys have finished the first job, and you only have the second job remaining, unless you just want to go ahead and contact your Johnson or whatever you want to do from here.
I mean,
No, I want to make more money.
Yeah, if we have to meet, we're gonna have to leave Everett, right? So let's just, follow through on this.
So you guys are going to head
Also,
to...
my boss is kind of expecting me to carry this out as well.
So, the details you remember from the second job, you're looking to rough somebody up at the Calico Cat Hotel. There is more legwork here to do if you'd like to do it, or you can just head straight there. That is totally up to you.
Yeah, I'd like to run a matrix search on the hotel real quick.
Okay. That takes, I believe, 5 minutes. Go ahead and give me your matrix data search. Oh, excuse me.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm back. Are we moving on to the second mission here?
I believe that's the plan, but Viper wanted to do a matrix search for me.
Yes.
Okay. Is everybody else cool by this? This seems weirdly easy. And that makes me not weirdly easy.
Could be some kind of complication for sure.
Uneasy.
Considering.
I mean, the pay was low.
Well, that's
That's
true.
relatively low pay, yeah.
Okay.
Fuck.
No, you
Okay,
find
hits.
you find pretty much everything you feel like you can find on the Matrix. It's a sleazy hotel up in Everett. Rents by the hour, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink is kind of what you find online. It's,
like my
Love
second
that.
address.
it's got a pretty solid reputation for getting any pleasures you need. They try to keep it clean enough that the UCAS MPs don't come down and close it, but they go dirty enough that you can bring your whole F list and they'll just go through the list.
Everybody says you can bring any, or you can get any pleasure you need. That's not true. It's not.
Any pleasure most people have.
To most people. Who are most people?
Oh yeah, you know how hard it is to get real good laminate oil treatments for antlers in this town.
Yeah, that's not what I
Well,
was.
most
thinking,
people don't
but
have
sure.
antlers.
My antler treatment has a different name.
I am going to beat y'all up.
Wow!
A long session of Umak, maybe?
Wow!
Oh, Umar! I know that reference.
I assume I can get away with this because Riri is the GM.
Yeah, because I'm the GM. Just about the
Yeah,
only
if there's
reason.
any stream that you can get away with this on, it's the one that's run by Ruby.
And,
Oh!
and, yeah,
Oh my god!
Excuse me.
What the fuck?
I didn't expect it to go that way. Please forgive moi.
Oh my god. Okay.
It normally it goes longwise. That time it didn't. You can press F to flip your sheet over if I knocked your sheet over.
Oh no.
oh my god,
Someone
wait.
took the time. Someone took the time to program that.
This game's got all kinds of physics.
It's
Yeah.
got a lot of physics in it. It does.
Mhm.
Oh my god, this is a dance floor. You guys have lost me for the entire night. I'm just gonna be just right out there.
Oh, all right.
Well, you haven't entered yet. to be
Runs to
fair.
the dance floor and starts moshing.
We will.
Oh,
You will
yes.
have that opportunity soon. I promise you that.
All right.
Yeah.
And
So
you
you-
mentioned
okay,
Harebuck on
so
a
what
dance
else do
floor
I
would
find?
actually be a dangerous thing. Those antlers everywhere.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, no shit.
What else do I find on the the
That-
hotel?
that's the most you find on the Matrix. You figure for anything more, you'd probably have to talk.
Am I able to also throw in a search on the guy who we're trying to hit?
Yes. Let me get his information pulled up. Go ahead and roll me your Matrix search again.
So,
Okay.
remind me, I'm sorry, does this guy own this club?
Maybe.
That's a good question, actually.
Oh, we don't know that?
You don't know that yet.
Okay.
Hey, can you, Ruby? Can you move the note card bag thing?
Oh.
Because I can't pick it up,
Sure.
and it's in my way. I'm gonna roll in this dice box. Wow, okay, I should have just gone with the roll that I had when I dropped them in there. 2 hits.
2 hits? Okay.
Your table hates me.
Listen, I found that there is a dice debt. Eventually it pays you back or you pay it back.
Hey, you completely annihilated the host of that poor security guy.
Yeah, you got way more hits than you needed. That's the reason I just gave it back
But
to
that's
you.
also because I'm me.
So you found in the Matrix that he's a ganger that runs with the scales. He leaves the gang and has made a deal that might get so basically him and the gang have made a deal with somebody so they can get a piece of the general pie down there. And given your conversation with the 88s and you know that he's an associate of the 88s, he probably made that deal with the 88s. Which would explain...
Oh, yeah, so they're probably... Yeah, so my boss is probably pretty pissed off that, he's going around making deals with other triads. I would imagine.
So I have a knowledge of street gangs. Do I know about the scales?
Let me take a look.
Do you want a memory test?
That is what I was about to ask for. You read my mind. Well, I guess you know what... I'm just trying to see what I can find about the scales while you're doing.
I got 6 on my memory test.
Okay. So I'm gonna collect a couple of different pieces of information because there's not anything that's specifically on the scales, but I'm gonna give you a bit of information from a couple of different legwork pieces that relate to them.
Okay.
You know that they're a small-time street gang that they've been using the Calico Cat Hotel as a clubhouse. They're led by Tommy Fong and his main lieutenant, who you, just from the deep recesses of your memory, you remember his name is Breach McLaren. But everyone knows that the gang itself, the Skulls, are really just the pawns of the 88. They've kind of sold themselves out to the 88 to get their drug business going, which is operated on one of the upper floors.
Okay. I will relay that, what I know about the scales. Tommy Fong and Breach McLaren. Top floor is where they hang out, but they've been using it sort of as a clubhouse. So it doesn't sound like they own it.
No, for sure.
But yeah, they've been primarily running with the 88, so I'm not sure what this deal's all about.
I'm sorry, did you say these guys' names were Breach and Vong?
Breach
Tommy and Breach.
Tommy and Breach. Tommy Fong and Breach McLaren.
Yeah, okay.
But in
Nice
particular,
movie with Breach and Fong. Gotcha.
in particular, we're looking at Fong, right?
Yes,
Not McLaren.
Fong is the one that you're after. But I'm sorry.
Do
Fanta.
I remember anything about Breach?
So, let me see. You remember that Breach is Fong's lieutenant, and you know that they hang out together a lot. But I'd want another legwork check for any in-depth knowledge, like maybe calling somebody or checking on.
I got no legwork that will help me here.
I'll continue with the Seattle gangs and just do a memory test.
Okay. So you're kind of scouring deep in your memory.
Less effective.
Buckshot comment. Well, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the caravan.
It's me.
Oh. Well, still, thank you for the follow. How many hits did you get?
I just got one.
Okay. Well, I'm going to give you a little bit here, just because it is in your wheelhouse. So I'm going to give you like the first 2 levels, really. You know that, or is it just a 1 level? You know that he's a lieutenant of the Scales, that they run drug for the 88s, and you know that he's, everything you remember on him is just like hearsay. Like, the only reason you know about him is because every now and then with your knowledge on gangs, you've overheard him as a tough fragger. That he guarded some drug den that went up in flames once. Nobody could believe he just walked out of the fire like the most badass thing you've ever seen. Like, that's his reputation is all about how big and scary and awful he is.
Okay. I will share that as well.
I've got an idea here.
That sounds like a fucking challenge if I've ever heard one.
I've got an idea.
I would love to hear your idea.
So we are basically supposed to just scare the hell out of Tommy, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Get the hell out of Tommy, and if you can, get back the merchandise he failed to pay for.
Yes, but what if we do that by roughing up his friend?
I like it.
Like, if we can at least, if we don't have to kill him. I think we're not supposed to kill anybody.
She did expressly say she doesn't care if any of his friends die. She just wants to make sure he doesn't die.
I would prefer that even his friends did not die.
Yeah,
but I'm fine by roughing him up.
They don't have to die, but if we can at least down him.
I'm perfectly fine by electrocuting people.
You're really tying my hands here.
Yeah, that would scare the dreck out of him.
Need
That
to
would
buy
be
some chicken
great.
shock, man. That's all you need to do.
So, do you know if he has any wear or anything? Either of them, actually.
Let me see if that's something.
I think all I remember is he walked out of the fire, but I mean, nobody makes it out of a fire that big that I'd heard without, coming away with some replacement parts.
I'm looking specifically for like chrome.
You unfortunately you don't know if he has any specific chrome. Not from what you can remember of him.
I mean, if we get close enough, you might be able to check the matrix, see if he's got any icons on the van.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can shut down that chrome, right?
If it's running wireless.
If it's chrome, right?
Yeah. If it's running wireless, or if I can get close enough to touch it, which is probably not going to happen with this guy.
He's probably not running it wireless, just because I doubt he's stupid enough to do that.
Check anyway.
I can make you a little faster if you want to get quick in and out and touch him one.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to go well for me, like, no matter what.
So I thought it would offer.
That gives me a curious little question regarding some like manipulation or like there's a spell to command someone to do stuff, right? What if could you command someone with cyber to basically like put it all online, and then your local decker just makes them regret their life?
That sounds perfectly reasonable to me.
If you have the spell to give them the command, yeah, because I think it has to be a one sentence command, but turn on all your cyberware, I think would be fine. Now the thing about those kinds of manipulation spells,
it was like a limited number of words. It might have changed between editions.
I think turn on cyberware.
Turn on cyberware is 3 words. So
Boot your Wi-Fi. I think you're covered.
Hey, go wireless is 2 words.
Yeah.
Now the only thing for like the direct command ones, I believe, as opposed to the more subtle ones, is they are aware later that they will.
You know what also works is holding a gun to someone's head and saying, "Go wireless." They know they're manipulated after that too, but
our goal is to scare the crap out of them. So if we come in with somebody doing fucking mind magic,
I don't have that spell. That was more of a hypothetical. Although I do have agony. I have agony, so I can.
I do have a gun.
Oh boy! Oh, that's even more fun. it's not as fun for me, but it's still very fun.
Yeah, I absolutely have a gun though.
I also got
can
hot
totally
potato.
hold it up against
That's a
his
fun
forehead.
one.
There's no word
Well, I
limit.
think most of us have guns.
I mean, if we want to really ruin this guy's day, we go into those VIP rooms and we just agony the people in the VIP rooms and say, you'll give us what we want until your VIP rooms are not agonied anymore.
That seems like a
An interesting plan.
rough plan.
I mean, that's kind of what I do.
Honestly, I think if we get closer, we can recon how big this place is. That might be.
That's a good idea.
That's a
That
whole
is
lot
a concerning number of tokens.
Don't worry about
Oh
it.
boy.
Forest ones could be innocent bystanders.
It's fine.
We don't get
It's fine.
I looked up the rules for full auto. We're fine.
Are you guys?
Perfectly covered.
Are y'all gonna drive towards the Calico Cat?
Oh my god.
I think we head towards the Calico Cat.
Yep.
Mm.
Let's do it.
So you're heading towards
Yeah,
the.
I think this is a pretty much straight rough 'em up sort of job. I don't think there's any subtlety really involved here at all.
Yeah, this thing can. Yeah, it's fine. You're heading towards the Calico Cat. You find yourself uncomfortably close to the naval yard, which means you'll have You have to be mindful of the neighbors while dealing with the fallout of a 2-bit street gang's broken deal. Hopefully,
Oh boy.
the UCAS getting punched in the face by the Zaibatsu cast Nan and Seattle itself, they're shuttered tight and to hell with the neighbors. Driving closer to the Puget Sound in the cold, damp gray, the clouds in the sky reflect the lights and giving a false dawn in the south in the late evening. This is about 11 o'clock by the time you're heading here. It's well into night. The retail space of downtown Everett gives way into a series of apartment complexes and no-tells that have seen better days. Of course, it all still sees a ton of use. And if the series of AR advertisements stretching down the streets are of any indication of what's going on, it's no mystery why. Probably leave the blacklight in the car. The Calico Cat is an apartment building turned into a parlor. The complex is 6 stories tall and painted in a garish array of colors, not to mention the tacky AROs lining the place. The gated entrance seems to have lost its gate, replaced with some pretty young things and a smattering of obvious muscle. I almost pronounced that muckle.
Obvious muggles.
Muscle.
The obvious muscle is terribly distracting.
Yeah, they are. They're very, very handsome lads, ladies, and ladies.
I'm pretty sure I have a -1 dice pool until the muscle subsides.
Negative quality, himbo.
I'm gonna write that into my one of my fan things. New negative quality, thirsty, -1 whenever you're around somebody with 5 charisma or higher.
Not if I put it in an official book first.
Damn.
Actually, there should be levels of thirsty. So the higher the level of thirsty, the lower the charisma requirement for you to lust after him.
Thirsty 6.
This sounds like a negative quality every character I've ever played will have.
Yeah.
Oh my
By
god,
the
you
way,
got a pulse. Get over here.
Harebuck has gotten out of his fancy businessman's clothes and is in his armor jacket and street clothes.
So did you just change on the
Something
drive
more.
over?
Yeah,
See-
put the car on grid guide. Put the car on the grid. He drives a Ford Ranger. It's a big enough truck. He put the car on grid guide, climbed in the back, and got swapped.
Well, Viper is just used to this by now. She's like, really, you're doing this again?
Does his ears like go down the back? You know when he does that. Look all like edgy and shit.
Oh heck yeah! He's got fully emotive ears. He can do stand up or lop.
I mean,
Can he Can he do the triple crimp?
I mean, before
Sure.
we go in, we should take a look at, and I look at Jester and go like, do you want to do some astral and see if we can split this building up and see if we find anything?
Sounds good to me.
Oh, hey, you guys, do you want me to like smoke some deep weed? It's not very helpful, but it's fun.
You should totally do that. I'm all for you doing that.
Oh yeah, yeah. Goddamn, yeah, I like these missions.
You
More deep weed.
pop out the deep weed, and have a smoke while the two mages are both projecting, I assume?
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
gonna use next 2 hours.
Harebuck's gonna take a hit of jazz.
Oh shit! Hang on. What drugs do I have? We're all doing drugs. I'm sorry. I'm used to using a certain set of drugs. And I
We're
do not
going to a
have
club.
access to one of them. Yeah, I know. Oh man.
This is gonna make everything so much better.
Somebody remind me at the end of the stream, I have to do sit-ups and push-ups.
Yeah, I gave you
Novocoke.
some sit-ups to do. You better do them.
I will.
Should I
But,
do Novocoke? I should do Novocoke.
How much time did we have between we left the previous place and going to this place? I'm just wondering for the sake of whether or not I am able to get my other gear or if I'm stuck with my lower end gear.
I would say 30, 45 minutes. It's a bit of a drive.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm stuck with what I got because I have to like get a cab and all that shit.
Yeah, you don't have to get a cab. You could ride on. Okay, you can't ride on my bike because it's only a one-seater. But you know, does anybody else actually have a car? Does anybody ever buy
I mean,
cars in Shadowrun?
I have a scoot.
Harebuck has a Ford Ranger, which has, capacity for 4 seats and, a big pickup bed. So your gear could have been in the pickup bed the whole time.
You can pick me
Do you
up
want-
anytime.
Are we allowed to just retcon for that?
Yeah, I'll let you go ahead and pick up your gear. I'm a very kind GM at the
We can-
moment.
I mean, we got
Right.
wait, we got something with a pickup bed. Or
Yeah. Yeah, you
can I
can-
bring friends?
No, you can't bring friends. You can bring
Oh
gear.
my god.
So in that case, I'm gonna swap out the auctioneer business suit and my TMP for my armor jacket, a custom face mask, and my FNP 93 Praetor.
Okay.
Nice.
That's
There's two huge guys getting changed in the trunk
No.
while Viper's sitting with her arms crossed in the front seat, like, dear God.
From a cinematic perspective, this is happening. You guys are just like, oh, okay, I'm gonna change, and Viper's like, oh my god, and is just looking away, and she just takes a packet of Novocoke out of her pocket.
so I'm gonna cut to
Viper-
our
Viper
two,
reaches,
share
Viper
that?
reaches,
I cannot
I-
handle this direct sober.
No, we will.
reaches behind
I,
herself and pulls a privacy curtain across the cab, and you just know she made Harebuck install it.
So we're gonna move to the two mages here because they started some time ago. Now this is a 6-story building, so I'm gonna ask which floors you're hitting first. We'll start with Reverend.
And really,
We'll
we were
split it
like,
up.
oh my god, we got to play this game.
I could do top down. You could do bottom up.
All right, yeah. So I'll start at the bottom.
Okay. So Reverend, it looks like you already rolled.
Oh, that's
Uh,
not my roll. That
oh.
was
What do I roll?
you will roll your perception. I was looking at if I did physical mass, so while they're getting changed, I just touch myself and just like completely change.
I touched myself also, but in a different way.
So
Oh.
No.
it would have been a good idea for me to take
No.
perception as a skill then, yeah?
Yes, you will default on intuition.
Yeah, just intuition -1.
I got 1 hit on the bottom floor.
So you're doing the bottom floor. All right. So you float on in, and you see immediately there is a swath of civilians at tables, and near all of them are in various levels of arousal. You see what, even with only
Something
one
that
hit.
sense of lust. coming out of this place.
Oh, big time lust, big lust. And not only that, but even though I'd say one success is enough to tell that the bishops here are they're dolls. They have obvious cyberware that, or it's obvious to you at least, that has chips that seems to control their emotion. Though you didn't roll well enough to get like a big read on them, but you can tell that their primary emotion is like susceptibility. Like it's not really an emotion, but it's like you could say just about anything to them and they'd be like, yeah, that sounds great.
And that puts Thumper in a really bad mood. He does not like coercion.
Yeah, all of them are. So they're very susceptible. You see several people on the dance floor. They are. I can't imagine a lot of people will be on a dance floor in a basically a brothel. There's 3 very lonely people that don't understand the point of a brothel on the dance floor.
Or they understand perfectly well.
So they're just working up courage. Just no shaming.
Yeah. Or there's somebody brought by a friend and they just, I'm just gonna go over here to the dance floor.
It's actually all the bodyguards.
At the bar, you see there is only one civilian who's heavily inebriated. There are 2 other people there. They seem to be blending in with civilians, and they're holding drinks, but you can tell from their auras that they don't have the emotional state of somebody who's inebriated. They're like they're faking being drunk.
Is that the 2 knights?
Yes, the 2 knights are people who are faking being drunk.
Okay, so that is an indication of other things.
Up here, you see that there is a room with somebody whose emotional state could only be described as smug or superior, somebody whose emotional state you could describe as protective, and 3 more dolls that are receptive. And then down in the southern VIP room, there's another civilian and 2 more dolls.
Okay.
So I feel like this room up here in the top right is gonna be our guys.
And
See,
sorry.
I do occasionally pop back to my body as I'm doing scouting, and I will relay like what I'm seeing to the group.
Sounds good.
All right.
I got 1 success for my end of it, or at least part of my end of it.
And you're looking at the
Top down.
Top down.
What's the yeah?
All right, let me take a look here. Sorry, one moment. As the saying goes, I need to check my notes.
The ancient GM proverb.
Yeah, it's not just saying, it's a thing. It's I know I wrote it down somewhere in all these goddamn files. Let me do a search on my machine here, and of course it comes up with nothing.
So, I'm going to give you the top 2 floors because the very top floor has almost nothing in it. So the top floor is just like an apartment level. It only seems to have basically 2 apartments though. You can guess that from the leftover emotional aura and just from their positions, you can tell that probably this is where the bigwig stays. This is where the boss comes to. And as you slide on down to the 5th floor, you see that it's been converted into a makeshift medical facility. Now, to be clear, when you're in the astral, you can't really read signs, and everything is really like the feeling of either the emotion of the subject or the leftover emotion of whoever last interacted with it. And you can tell just from the kind of emotion here and the sense of wound and repair that this is like a medical level. There is one person here. You would guess that they're probably the doctor, but you can't make out too much in terms of detail.
Okay.
Reverend, would you like to do floor 2?
I would. Grab my dice and give it a good shake. That looks like a 1 again.
The second, I'm gonna give you the 2nd and 3rd floor because they're both the same. Both the 2nd and 3rd floor are hotel rooms. This is where you would stay if any of you decided to buy a night here. The lust is palpable on this level, but in a different way. it's less of expecting less and more of an achieved lust. It pours out from under the doors in ways you don't want to think about, and in various different ones of the rooms. But there's not really anything big or of note here.
For floor 4, I got 1 success.
Okay. On the 4th floor, you can kind of feel the drugs here. This is drug processing, but you do see a crate. And now, while you can't see the symbol on the crate because you're an astral, you can feel the sense of importance that's been bestowed to the crate, as if whoever moved it up here was like, this needs to be kept safe, and it was moved away from everything. And of course, neither of you see any significant magical security as you're exploring the area. And I believe that is everything. Yeah. So both of you have scouted the entire building. Astral movement, I remember, is very quick, so it probably didn't take both of you more than 5 minutes per floor. Ops.
Yeah, it's really quick. And then I think, like, getting out, like, I'll say, like, I didn't get a good read on anyone on the first floor. Like, I don't know if you're better at it than I am, Jester. Like, it's up to you.
If you want to spend 5 minutes to hit the fourth floor.
Yeah, what skill would that be?
It would be a sensing, if you want to specifically look at the people, which is magic plus astral.
Okay, cool. I do have that one, so I'll do that one.
And then after
I guess I'll start with like the VIP room, or am I doing like the floor as a whole, or?
For the sake of brevity, I'll let you hit the whole floor. Like, normally it would probably need to be one by one, but there's a lot of people. One, two, three.
I see 3.
3 hits. Okay. So you begin getting a feel for the astral of folks here. You can tell. Let me see what all you. I want to make sure I'm not. All right. So this one up here, represented by the king token. You can tell that he is exuding confidence. He feels in control here, and you can also tell he's got significant cyberware, and you can see that because cyber and bioware, or especially cyberware, appears like a black void because it's not living. There's no emotion attached to it other than whatever he attaches to it, and you can see what looks like long, thin wires that run through his whole body and wrappings around his muscles.
That's the rook?
That's the
okay, no, that's the big one. Okay.
Wait, are we talking like cyber zombie level, or
no, not that.
I think it's basically saying something like maybe like wired reflexes or something.
All right.
Maybe it's some muscle mods if he, by the sounds of it.
And one more important thing of note: he's high as a kite. You can tell he's taken 2 hits of jazz, so his heart boom, 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 boom. He's in a mood. The fellow next to him, represented by the rook here, is also significantly cybered up, but way more so. His ears are black voids. His eyes are black voids. His muscles are wrapped in various miniature black voids. There's several lines of wires running through all of his body. Even his skin in patches seems false, and there's increased synaptic movement in his brain. From head to toe, it's all cyber or bio in some way. And he also does not look high. In fact, he doesn't look like he's had any alcohol or drugs at all since he came in, which is unusual for somebody in this kind of facility. Next to him, of course, you see the three bunnies. The best you can get from them is There seem to be running some kind of personality change that makes them very, very comely, very wanting, very receptive to anything. Down here you see... I actually do not know where the stats are. But you do see two people. Their emotional status is protective. Just like the people in the VIP room, neither of them seem to be awakened. And,
do forgive me. Where did we segue after the rook?
To the bar here.
To-
So just two very protective people. Neither of them seem to be magic. A civilian. And then you just see the swath of civilians and what we will just unabashedly call a horny energy that is exuding the entire bottom floor that radiates out from these tables.
Did I see much cyber on the two knights?
Let me see.
I'm sorry, did you say there were multiple floors?
Yes.
Yeah, there's a total of 6 floors.
Where are the... Oh, there's the stairs. I'm sorry. I'm completely blind. I'm bad.
No worries at all. Give me...
Hey Maul, are you going to be able to walk into this place with your weapons, or what?
Maul will take a moment and arrange things under his coat to be very hard to find. What weapons?
Okay.
One moment. Seem to be missing.
And we're pretty sure the guy that we're looking for is the king back in the VIP room, right?
Yes. That's what the conclusion y'all came to after.
Okay.
Yeah. So the general details as we have, just to summarize, the rook dude here is the bodyguard, and very super heavy cybered. The king back here is someone of importance with some moderate cyber. The two knights here are obvious the bodyguards of some kind. Perhaps they're not inebriated in any way, even though they're acting like it. Reverie hasn't confirmed whether they have much cyber, but they are not magically active. And then everyone else is just civvies and dolls.
And the other floors aren't anything we need to worry about?
Nothing was really communicated that struck attention to me. I don't know if maybe Reverend felt differently.
I thought I heard something about some weird medical floor.
Yeah, floor 5 is a medical floor and has one dude, likely the doctor.
Okay.
Okay, it's gonna take me a moment to find this, I think, and we're at the top of the hour, so I want to take a break anyway. Are y'all cool with a 5-minute break?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's
I do want to
good with me.
tell. I do offer Harebuck and Thumper a spell that will help them remain alert.
I like alertness. Alertness is good. Especially since I've been smoking deep weed.
So you both get 4 combat sense.
Really? Oh, holy shit.
Is that Harebuck that was smoking the deep weed?
Yeah, it was me.
No, not Harebuck. Harebuck is waiting to take his drugs. He's going to take Jazz right as we walk in the door in a big...
Oh, no, I can be on...
I'm still trying to get sounds of voices to characters.
All right, so just you get 4 extra dice on dodging. Let's do a break. That sounds like fun.
Cool.
Yeah, put me
Alright,
on
we'll
Jazz
see you
and
guys in-
deep weed at the same time. That's going to be amazing.
See you guys in 5.
Yeah.
So while I'm still astrally projecting the VIP room, do I just cast Agony on the whole room right now?
You could.
Let's not, because Mike
So we need to get it
wanted
Yeah,
to,
let's
Viper
not
wanted
do
to
that
hit the
just yet.
host.
Yeah, I want to do a real quick host dive.
Okay. Roll me
Well,
your.
Harebrain has a scene opener. Harebrain, goodness. Harebuck has a scene opener thing that he really wanted to do.
That's meta racist.
I'm gonna hit up Viper first, and then we'll come to the big scene intro that y'all want to put together. But I want to let Viper look for that Matrix host. Go ahead and roll me your Matrix perception. That looks like 3 hits.
Yeah.
Okay. So you do see that there is a node. You see the Calico Cat Hotel host node. You get a sense that it's about on par with the node that you sensed before, but you didn't really you don't really get any details off of it. You're able to locate it, but you don't see past it's what you initially find.
Okay, that's fine. I would like to get a backdoor.
Okay, go ahead and roll me. That's going to take 1 minute per roll. Extended test. What? Yeah, go ahead and give me your intuition plus. I'm sorry, no, it's logic plus cracking.
Okay.
And this is, of course, is an extended test, so you can do this for multiple minutes up to your dice pool, because it's -1 each time you roll.
Sorry, let me just check real quick. Okay. Okay, so that's 4.
4? Okay. And would you like to...
I'm gonna... Hang on. I'm gonna roll again, see if I get more hits. 7 total.
7 total. Okay. So, you get 4 net hits. So if you'd like to roll your login attempt whenever you're ready, you get a +4 dice pool to that.
I would love to. Remind me what that is?
It's the same roll, but +4 dice.
Okay.
But you can also, like, the thing about the backdoors is you can also leave them as long. Not as long as you want, but for a while.
Also, probe is an extended test, so if you're feeling like you're lucky, you can just keep building that bonus.
That's what she did. She did it for 2 minutes.
Oh, nice.
1, 2, 3,
Right.
4, 5
That's 5.
hits. It rolls to oppose. And would you like to spend any edge on that? You do gain an edge, but yes, you've gained 2 edge.
Yeah, did I get any edge back?
You've gained 2 edge from having a higher attack rating, defense rating, we'll say.
Okay. I'm gonna spend an edge to make it reroll a success.
Okay.
Well, and you have analytical mind, don't you?
Oh, yeah, so you get another edge on top of that.
Yes, I do. I do. So I get another edge.
Then you get 2 per action.
Okay.
Well, per round.
I forgot about that.
Well,
That's like the entire reason that I took it.
In that case, did you want to spend more than 1 edge? You should effectively have like +4 from the interaction so far.
Yeah, let me. I have to spend edge at this point. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna re-roll all my successes. Sorry, all my dice that are not successes. I left out a word in there.
That's okay. I don't know speak good either, to be honest.
So, all right. So I've got 5 edge total right now.
Yep.
So after I do this, I'm gonna be down to 1.
Hey, still pretty good.
Mhm.
Analytical mind is like so busted. I don't know what.
Yeah.
Like if you were playing a Decker, it's almost like a must pick.
Yeah,
Same
absolutely.
thing for Hermetic Mage too.
Oh yeah.
I will say though, I didn't take it.
I honestly hope in like a future errata. I guess it's too much to buff or nerf a quality, but I wish they would make it cost more.
Yeah, it would. Like the bonus that gives you is fucking stupid. In like the best possible way.
Well, one example being like the elemental resistance ones cost 12 for an edge to use when you take elemental damage.
Yeah, and how frequent is that?
Yes, it's. I don't know. It feels like an oversight. I don't want to complain too much, but it's one of the few qualities I like. But you get in. You have one net hit. So you
Oh my god.
It rolled really well.
Jesus.
As hints by very subtle edge hints.
Yeah.
But you you crack on into the Calico Cat Hotel. The sculpting of this house it's sculpted to look like an inexpensive hotel with a long menu of options to make your stay more enjoyable. You see agents in the background represented by exotic dancers, which move through the hotel area carrying trays of candy, which represent various different data files.
I wanna get a look at the like security systems that are in this host. Actually, first, I'm not gonna do that just yet. I'm gonna throw a static veil on myself first.
Okay. Do you have to roll anything for static veil? Just fading, I think.
Hang on. Let me look it over real quick. I don't remember how it works in 6. Yes. I'm rolling electronics and resonance against its willpower or firewall plus firewall.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Willpower is there for like the owner.
Yeah, if there's somebody in it.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. And what did you need to roll?
Willpower and firewall.
Willpower and firewall.
Fuck. What did I say my firewall was? My
you...
firewall is 7 right now.
Okay.
No, hang on. No, I'm not rolling my firewall. What am I doing? Jesus Christ. All right.
Amazing.
I'm sorry. I'm a disaster today.
Me too. You're good.
Okay.
Hello. Have you met Harebuck? You aren't a disaster. Yeah, Harebuck, whose plan is to let people hunt him for sport. Wow, are you kidding me? 2 hits on that.
Okay, this one. Oh.
I'm not happy with that. Fuck. I don't know if there's anything that I can do with my edge to, like, make that not as shitty.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything you can do here. That's okay. Bad rolls happen. If you passed every roll, then it wouldn't be much of a tabletop. So you reach out to the threads of the resonance, and you pull them to yourself, and you attempt to pull down this veil of illusion, and it flickers and it dissipates before you even get it down around you, as the node just seems to eat it up.
I just remembered that I do get another. Hang on, no, another 1 edge, another 1 edge. So I do have 2 edge right now. Yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna be in here very long. It's fine. If I'm gonna fail on something, this is
probably the better thing to fail on, because it doesn't set off
one of the less bad things to fail on. I also just realized that I should probably be rolling to resist drain. Sorry, fade. God.
Yeah,
I'm
go
sorry.
ahead.
I'm losing it a little bit.
You are fine, I
Um,
promise. You're doing good.
Yeah. I have not seen anything in here about resisting fade. I may not be looking at the right thing. Is there something that I'm supposed to be rolling?
For fading, I think it's
I would assume it's
willpower
like
plus
resonance and willpower,
yeah.
like it's been in the past.
I'm gonna assume you succeeded that because we've only got about 30 minutes before we have to start losing people. So I'm gonna
That's fine.
kind of roll you through things. What was your ultimate goal in getting in here? Just to mess with the security?
Yeah, I just want to get eyes on the security system and see if there's like anything that we need to, watch out for with it, or anything that I can use against people.
So you don't really see anything other than a couple of cameras. You see the most important thing you see is you do see that there is a core system that kind of controls which of the two personas the people are running. You see that there are two personas that exist in the system. Casanova, which is what's currently running, and another called Faster Pussycat Kill Persona Fix, which is currently in inactive mode.
I'm sorry,
I wrote that
I
part.
missed. I missed all of that.
Alright, so currently the system it controls the personas of the employees. Currently there is the Casanova persona fix running, which you can probably guess what that does. The other persona you can only see the name of. The name is Faster Pussycat Kill Persona Fix.
Oh boy. Well. That sure is something.
You also see that there is only one other conscious presence in the host. You get the feeling that there's a spider in, but they haven't yet spotted you.
Cool. Yeah, I don't know what to do with any of this right now, so I'm just gonna pop out of the host for a little bit, until we are like on the scene.
So you've logged out. Are you keeping your back door open? Or your login open?
Giggle.
What? He said. Are you leaving your back door open so you can log back in, or are you just closing out
Yes.
completely? Okay.
No giggling.
No giggling. All right. So what is the plan? We've got about 35 minutes, so just kind of give me the end goal, and we're gonna start rolling from there if that's okay.
Let's go ahead and open up with Harebuck's little intro thing.
Oh,
Give him
Harebuck.
that spotlight.
Yeah, Harebuck, so you said you had something planned for an introduction. What would you like to do?
So we're just bursting in and rolling deep from the get-go, right? We're just beelining.
If you want, I will try to accommodate whatever you guys choose to do in the remaining timeline.
I'm asking the team. Is that the plan, to do this hard and simple, right?
Yeah, I think that makes most sense to me at the moment.
We still got to get our.
Yeah, we wanna try to take down our guy's friend, and just scare the hell out of him.
We still need the
to
drugs,
try to get
right?
his item back.
Drugs.
All right. Harebuck walks in ahead of everybody. Leading the group. Shoves his way through the doors with his shoulder. Pulls out his pistol in one hand, his jazz inhaler in the other. Bends forward as he puts the jazz inhaler in his mouth, hits it, leans way back as he's drawing on it, and lifts his gun up above his head with one hand, the jazz inhaler above his head with the other hand, and says, "Let's fucking party, y'all!"
All right.
So we're put your token where
Love
he is when he starts doing that, because we're gonna go straight into initiative. Everybody position your token where you want it to be.
As he starts doing this, I'm going to activate my reflex prep.
You
Fuck, I should have asked. I didn't see anybody's like active cyberware in the host, did I?
not connected to the host. The only thing you saw cybernetics wise were the all of the employees' personas that they're currently running. So all of these bishops here are running Casanova right now.
What's max initiative? Is it like 4d6?
5d6. 5d6 is maximum.
So 5 successes on this.
But he has that. I follow along and do the same thing.
So for initiative, you're not counting successes, you're actually adding up the numbers on the dice.
Yeah, so it's
Unless you were
46 plus.
rolling something else.
Yeah, once you have your initiative, just type it into the in-game chat, and I'll use that to make my initiative notes.
Do we get to do whatever drugs we're doing beforehand or not?
In this case, I'll allow it.
Oh, hang on.
Okay.
Hang on. I should be adding one more to that because I'm on Nova Coke.
So base is 8 plus 1d6. The max is 5d6, right? So I can only add 4 additional dice of the spell, correct?
Yes.
Perfect.
All right. Cool.
I got a total of 28.
Okay. And what was your character's name? Sorry.
Jester.
Sorry. Say again?
Jester. Same as my handle.
Okay, just wanted to be sure. Okay.
I'm creative that way.
Maul is 24.
I'm at 27 if we're doing Matrix Initiative.
Okay, if you want to say the Matrix.
I will be doing Matrix Initiative.
Harebuck is at 15.
What about? Oh, I put 50 instead of 15. That would be wrong. Alright,
I'm sorry, I'm being terribly, terribly slow.
you are just fine.
Fanta's hanging outside, but I did get an 11. I'm just keeping an eye on things.
Sounds good.
And sustaining spells.
Because you gave everybody the bonus.
Yeah.
+1 reaction to such initiative. Why is this so complicated?
How can I help you?
How do we roll this? Do we just roll the dice, or how are you doing this?
Is this Thumper?
Yeah.
So you're going to roll 3d6, add the numbers up on those 3d6, and then you're going to add 9 to that result, and that's your initiative.
Okay.
So you've got 4, so you only need 3.
Well, I need 5 because I'm on cram.
Oh,
Or-
you're on cramp? Okay. Pretty good roll.
That's a lot. 5, 6.
If you highlight a whole group of dice, it'll give you the sum when you mouse over it.
Ah, you will.
So you
Look
have
at-
27.
27. All right, that's where I'm going.
Okay. What was your character's name again? Sorry.
Thumper.
Thumper. Okay, I've only got one more to roll myself.
So what is the goal here? Are we just kind of beating the shit out of everything, or what are we doing?
Well, we have to leave our guy alive.
Okay.
If he
I
still
would
has the
say
product.
don't attack people who are not going to be able to defend themselves against you.
All right. So just attack anybody who looks security wise.
So
well,
the target we're aware of.
our target is the guy's bodyguard slash friend slash whatever.
Right.
Insert
And
relevant descriptor here.
danger of note would be the 2 knights at the bar.
Okay.
Huh?
Gotcha.
So we're gonna switch on over to our combat track here. Alright, so you've kicked in the door, or rather our dear friend here, get it? Shot up a bit of drugs, and you've made your call to action, and the moment you do that, you hear a bit of a ruckus from up here, and a man high as a kite stumbles out of the VIP room. He's got one arm on like the door frame, and he's kind of leaning forward, and his eyes are clearly sagged from perhaps too much drugs, and he's half dressed. He seems to like he reaches into his waist and he kind of pulls out a weapon, but he doesn't point it yet. It's because it loosely hangs his arm. Is that
Oh my God, that's my last boyfriend.
what? Why? And that is his whole action. He's like he's kind of got that rock star. But what's going on? This is my place. And then that brings us to Jester. You're up. You said you had a 28, right? So
The 24?
who had the 28?
I think I did.
I think Ram Man, wasn't it?
Thumper at 27.
Thumper had
And-
27.
Good 28.
Maybe
it was me.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Forgot.
sure. Yeah, that's what I wrote
apologies.
down. Yeah, 28 for a Jester. You're up first.
So my general plan here is I was going to cast Agony on all individuals of general note that I could see. Right now I cannot see the Rook, so I'm thinking I'm just going to try to see if I can't incapacitate essentially the 2 knights. So I'm going to rely on the rest of you guys to handle the Rook, who is obviously going to be more of a combat threat.
Okay. What is
Yes,
the range on Agony?
It is line of sight.
Okay, but you said it was like an AOE, right? Or are you doing...
Basically, what I can do is
It's a single.
I can increase the area to make it a area spell starting at 2-meter radius for +1 drain. So I can make it a 2-meter radius and get those two knights pretty easily.
Okay. At 2 meters, I just wanted to see if it was going to hit the civvy or not, but it looks like you're in the clear.
Yeah, and I just for the sake of being able to see the room, I followed Harebuck's example and got real wild and jumped on a table.
Sounds good. All right. And
Alright, so what you can do would be a sorcery plus magic versus willpower plus logic.
Okay, power plus logic. And what is the result of Agony? It reduces.
Basically every net. 1 second. Net hits act like an additional box of damage in both physical and stun for the purpose of determining penalties to injuries. If one or both condition monitors are completely filled, the target individual stays conscious but is so racked with pain that they cannot act. It's a sustained spell, so once the spell is dropped, there's no ongoing effect.
Okay.
Every net success, they act like they're getting their poop pushed in.
And what's the base fake damage?
There is no base damage. It's a opposed roll against their willpower plus logic.
Okay, so it's just net hits then. Okay, it looks like 5.
Can
So,
5.
yeah, you reach out and you cast your Agony spell out between them, just as they kind of start to sit up from the bar, and immediately they look towards you, and then their knees begin to buckle. It looks like it hits them hard, as if in the great game of life they rolled really low, as they stagger a little bit away from the bar, looking haggard and for lack of a better word, fucked up. You made them big fucked up. And that's going to take your major action.
Major action, right?
Yes.
And I still got the slew of minors, yeah?
Yes, you have. You said you did 5d6, so you should have 5 minors. And what you can do, I believe you can combine. Is it 4 of them into another major? Is it 4?
Yeah, I can.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm going to combine them in and then basically just kind of spray. I'm not going to spray the bullets up because I don't know if they'll go through the flooring and all that. But basically just like on the ground here. Or basically, how about this? The chair immediately towards my portion of the game space. I'm just going to blast the fuck out of it with my submachine gun.
The chair?
General intimidation. Yeah, the chair next to the table. The one where I'm kind of dancing my token on. Just as a intimidation, people get the fuck down, sober up kind of thing.
Alright, so how we're going to handle that is we're going to take you said semi-auto, so we're going to take the 3 ammo, and roll me...
Do a full auto. Like I'm going full ham, 10 bullets.
Oh, okay, yeah, expend the 10 bullets, and I'm going to have you roll me an intimidation, which normally that'd be default, but I'm not even going to take the default, and I'm going to give you 2 edge for doing it. You just spewing ammo into the seat.
So, charisma?
Yeah, charisma, and then you gain 2 edge. Well, we can...
For spending this 2 edge for this roll, what can I get out of that?
You could buy 1 success for 2 edge.
I'll do that.
Alright, so you've got 1 guaranteed success. 2 hits.
And I roll 2 more.
Okay. Yeah, 3 hits total. I'll tell you right away, the civilians here, their professionalism is at 0. So the moment they see you spraying bullets, they're like, oh, this guy falls over the table going, let's see. They start going. Everybody begins to leave. All of the civvies, they want no part of this. One of them flies past Harebuck. I did not mean to knock Harebuck away. One of them, even though you're on the table, Harebuck, one of them jumps over the table, hits you, and keeps going. Yeah, they leave. This one hides in a corner. The dance floor people, fuck it. They have 2 professionalism. They keep dancing. They're already wild. These 2, what is the professionalism on?
I have a deep respect for the dance floor people.
So they've already taken 5 fake damage, which for gameplay I am going to count as if it was real damage for their professionalism. So I believe they need to see if they're even interested in staying in this conflict. What is the target number for professional? One moment.
It should be a composure roll against their professional level, unless they've taken damage, and then that reduces their professionalism.
Oh, so they have to meet their professionalism. But
it's typically based on damage. If it ever hits their damage level, they just run.
Oh, even. But the thing is, they've taken 5 agony damage, which isn't real damage. So I'm trying to see if because their professionalism stuff.
That would match. Like, they would probably run if that's matched their PR level.
Okay, in that case, yeah. The moment you hit them with agony, one of them clutches his gut and just rolls over the bar, and the other one runs out this way, and he just jumps into the VIP room with the civvies.
For the sake I'm not jumping back in, I'll just keep the spell sustained.
Sounds good. Yeah, so you've got them basically incapacitated. That brings us to Thumper. You're up. Actually, Thumper and Viper, you have a simultaneous. So which one of you would prefer to go ahead and go?
I mean,
What's their reactions?
my turn is probably gonna be really fast. I have the. I probably have the lower reaction.
Okay, in that case, Thumper, do you want to go ahead and go?
I have a reaction of 4.
Thumper's reaction is a little bit higher, but you looks like you're muted, Thumper.
Oh, sorry, my bad. What is the distance between me and our little rook here? Knight, whatever that is.
This would be. It's a fairly large building, so we're gonna say at least 20 meters. Let's see. I'm not good at meters to feet conversion. No, that's way too big. So probably about 15 meters to get all
15
the way.
meters?
Yeah.
That is no problem. I do that in one round.
Wow. Yeah, you just book it then. You want?
So I do a full dash, and that takes. I have 5 minor actions. Am I doing this right?
Yes. So if you wanted, you can combine them into another major, or you could take several minor actions.
No. So I'm combining 4 of them into a major action, which allows me to take a full dash, which puts me right there. Am I right?
Yes. So you are right there, and you should still have an action.
Okay. And I still have an action. I'm
Yes.
gonna punch the hell out of him.
All right. Roll it for me.
Oh my god, I got to actually use dice. What the hell am I doing? Alright, so that is a 6, 5, 11, 12, 13. 13 dice.
And you're punching him, so it's just your.
Oops. Sorry, my bad.
Yours?
So let's get rid of those dice. I can't delete dice. Alright, 9. Thank you. Oh, that didn't do it either.
Can you move those dice for me? Yeah.
Alright. So I'm doing 6, 11, 13. Alright, and this is 9. So I need 4 more. Alright.
Yeah, you hit him with 3 net hits. So, what is your 50 damage? Is it based?
My 50 damage is 5 electrical.
Woo! You got 3 net hits, so he needs to roll his resist, soak. Ow. So you run up and you give him a big electrical pop. You see him he's got his one arm on the door frame. You hit him so hard he stumbles and he knocks his head against the other side of the door frame. Heck it, you hit him so hard the remainder of his short comes off. This man just bounces away from you. If you had to put some kind of imaginary number to it, you would say he's over 60% of the way to not being conscious anymore.
So wait, did you say his shirt fell off?
Yeah, somehow. It's how hard you hit him.
Does he look hot?
He's got a charisma of 3, so he just looks like a guy.
He just looks like a guy. Okay, so
I'm sorry, that's all the questions to ask mid-fight.
That's not a normal question in this case. Anime punch a guy out of his shirt. Oh, is he hot?
I think you guys haven't watched enough anime.
I think it's the first question.
Look at it. The shirts come off, the nipple lasers start firing.
Oh my god.
All right, that's me. I'm done with my turn.
Okay. I will say, Viper, it is your turn. You see some kind of activity in the Matrix, but you can't quite make out what just happened.
Okay.
Oh, my bad, you can, because you already perceived this.
Cool.
You see that the persona fix changes from Casanova to Kill Kill Pussycat.
Okay. Alright. I might feel bad about this later, but,
I think you probably should.
for right now, I'm impulsive. I'm on Nova Coke. I want to have fun and see what fucking happens. I am going to do one of two things. Let me check really quickly. There are a couple of things that I have to read, and I want to make sure that I'm doing the right one. Okay, yeah, no, fuck it. I'm gonna I'm gonna crash program.
Oh,
Nice.
On the persona fixes. I don't know what this is gonna do, but I really want to find out.
so as you approach the icon, you do see that the spider is there. There is somebody there at the icon. But you can do it like he can't stop you. Oh.
Okay. Alright, in that case, because the spider is there, and I'm effectively staring them down, I would like to do something a little more fun. I don't know if 60 rules will allow me to do this. I would like to thread puppeteer and force the spider to jack out.
Puppeteer lets you control.
A device.
Lets you control device. I don't know if I can do that with control device.
If you could get to his deck, maybe you can control device's deck to log out.
You can reboot his deck.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, perfect. That's fine. I will do that because that's funny. And it's also like the Viper's signature move, basically.
But it's going to take probably both of your actions because control device gives you the initial. Hold on. Because we recently had this ruling at my table.
Okay.
Ray for
Yeah.
Technomancer.
Because it takes one turn to cast Puppeteer and one turn to use the control device action. But you have enough.
Okay,
you have enough to do that.
I don't care. I will let it take up my entire turn because I want to do it so badly.
It's pretty good, yeah. Yeah, go ahead and to cast it, I believe is sorry, one moment.
Yeah, I have it pulled up. It's
I don't think you have to roll anything for control device.
oh my god. It's not telling me to roll anything for puppeteer.
Puppeteer has no roll. It
Yeah.
just happens. That's why the
Wow.
fade is so high.
Yeah.
Oh my
Wow,
god.
that's really nice.
Yeah, so
Well-
you reach out to his deck through the matrix and
Alright.
you like kind of virtuoso puppeteer strings appear as you begin to pull and control the resonance, but it's exhausting. Roll me your fading.
Mhm. Yeah. I've got to roll to resist. Wow, that was not a great roll. I resist 3 of the fade.
Okay, let me see what the fading on control device is. Fade
It's
5.
5.
Yep. So you take 2 fading doing it.
Okay, that's not awful.
Could be worse. So now you can use the control device action on the deck.
Cool, I'm gonna reboot it.
Now, control device does require a roll, even though you have Puppeteer. Control device requires, on page 180, I believe.
Yeah, I have it pulled up. It's gonna be... Hang on.
Yeah, electronics plus logic versus
Electronics,
willpower and
okay.
firewall.
Okay, and I get an edge.
Oh, we lost Farlander. I'm so sorry. Ooh. I was gonna apologize for how long we took. I thought we had him for another few minutes.
Oh no.
Oh, We lost somebody?
Yeah, he had to go. We're an hour over. I kind of thought that might happen.
He did leave a last will and testament as like his
His
for the next-
action.
when he gets there.
Oh,
in
no.
Yeah, I'll send him to the VOD once we're done, so we can see how good he is.
Okay.
Since it's my fault he had to go, I'm gonna commit the GM no of playing his character really well after he left the table. Typical GM operating position is to play you like an
Oh, no.
NPC when you leave.
Alright. Cool. Fuck, how many dice is this? I can't tell.
I'll look in just a moment. I'm just rolling the.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. Alright, that's what I'm rolling for,
Also, you do gain an edge if you'd like to spend any. And this is a logic test, so you gain 2 edge.
possibly. Oh, it gives me 2 edge?
Yeah, because it's a logic test.
Jesus Christ. That is extremely OP. Alright. Well, in that case, I'm gonna be re-rolling all of my failures. Or my non-successes, I guess. Trying to be positive.
I didn't fail. I just didn't succeed.
Oh, wow, okay. So that's one more
One of
one
the
more hit.
one of those is. Oh, did you reroll failures or did you add? I didn't.
I re-rolled failures.
Okay. Thank you for your honesty.
Mhm.
So we will go ahead and 1, 2, 3. All right, you make it.
Yes.
So he turns around to you. It's like, wait, don't chest, and then you disconnect him before he has a chance to say anything. And he's gone.
That's probably not a good thing. But cool. Bye.
That is your turn. It is Maul is up. He said he wants to. Maul's action plan is to cross the floor to Tommy, shove an explosive package rating 10 to his arm, hold up a detonator, and say, "Tommy, got your attention. Get the Octagon's package now." Okay. So, where is he on this?
The orange one.
The orange one. Okay, so Maul, that's about 20. I'm sorry, that's about 16 meters. What is his movement?
10, 15.
Okay. So he
They're all
can.
10, 15.
Yeah. So he can. If he uses full movement, he can do that. All right. So I will let him hoof it across. He runs right up next to you, and he just shoves this explosive package in Tommy's arm as Tommy stumbles away from the door. And that is going to be his action, which is a pretty good one. Tommy looks spooked, but he can't make a decision on that threat until his turn comes up. Next is Breach McLaren. So, Thumper, you see into the VIP room this man. He's been scowling at you since all this began. He gets up and he runs at you. And he's going for like the flying bear tackle. Crazy smash him up. This is gonna be a close combat that he's doing to you.
Yeah, bring it, buddy.
So you can either oppose that with like a regular dodge, or you can use your.
Is
close
this all the same turn?
Yeah, this is the same round.
All right, then I can't actually. I don't have any actions left.
Oh,
Well, you still get a dodge. You just can't take the dodge minor action, which gives you a bonus based on your athletics.
Wait, so you can dodge without taking an action to dodge?
Yeah, it's just intuition plus reaction versus if you have the dodge minor action.
Oh,
then you
well,
get a bonus.
yeah. I'm still gonna do that, but I can't take the reaction dodge. Is what I really mean.
Yeah, you don't get the bonus.
Yeah.
what's your defense rating?
My defense rating is a 12. Is that right?
Oh.
I believe it's a 12. Where's my... I typed this all in. I know I did. Yep, defense rating 12.
Okay, you actually get an edge. Much to my surprise, his attack rating is actually really high, but so is your DR.
My DR is really high. I am a beefy orc.
Plus you have +4 from mine.
And
Okay.
plus I have +4 from you. Thank you.
Yeah, you get an edge in this situation. He's tackling you, but it's like he's getting you with like the shoulder tackle because he's trying to get you with that. You can see it as he gets close to you. It's like a stun baton. You get the feeling if it hits you, it's not going to be the most comfortable event of your day.
All right, so I want to dump some edge into my defense roll. Can I do that? How do I do that?
I'm sorry, what did you say you wanted to do?
I need to dump some edge into my defense roll. How do I do that?
Same way you would something else. You could dump 4 edge to add your edge to your dice pool, or you could spend 2 edge for an auto success. You could spend 1 edge to reroll the success, or I'm sorry, reroll the failure, or have the enemy reroll the success.
Okay, so I already spent 4 on the previous one.
Okay, so then you would have you'd have 2 left, and you gained 1, so you have 3 edge you can spend here.
3 edge. Okay. I had this open. I'm sorry.
No
My
worries.
bad.
You are fine. So for the 3 edge you have, you could force him to reroll a success, or you could reroll a failure, or you could just outright buy a success.
I think I'm just going to buy a success.
That's going to cost you 2 edge.
And so then I'm going to roll... How many dice?
It's going to be your dodge, which is your reaction plus agility, I believe. Hold on.
Okay, so 10.
And I'm trying to see if this is a 5e rule or a 6e rule, but you used to be able to also, if you didn't want to do that, you could substitute unarmed combat. That might be not this edition.
I think that's if I can actually take the edge roll.
Oh. You're probably right. I'm not seeing it in here.
Alright, so there's... sorry, don't know what that's.
3 hits.
And that's 9 dice. This is 10 dice.
It looked like you got 3 to me.
1, 2, 3. No, that wasn't a roll. That was just me throwing the dice out. There's a roll.
3.
Oh, that was even shittier.
It's the same. It's 3 both ways. 1, 2, 3. Alright. So you get 3 hits. So he does hit you. He's got 1 net hits over you. So roll me your body. It's your body. You have some cyberware too, don't you?
I don't have cyberware.
Oh, okay. You do have Dormal.
I do have Dormal. But that only counts as armor, right? So it doesn't actually count against the defense roll. Or the soak roll.
I think you're right. I'm just double checking. Remember I had this backwards before. Yeah, you're right.
Okay. So really all I'm rolling is just my body for soak. Which is 7 dice. Oh my god, why won't these delete? Can't delete my own fucking dice. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That goes away too. Alright.
Hits.
3 hits.
So he kind of gets you with his shoulder and gets that stun baton into your chest. You take 3 stun.
Okay.
You can use whatever you want to mark it on your paper. No restriction.
All right.
What is his? And
Priest
that,
time?
yep. So he hits you with that, and then we come down to Harebuck. It's your turn. Even though you initiated this, pretty much your entire team ran ahead of you. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Harebuck yells, "Charge!" and everybody is already halfway across the room.
I stole a tablet, but I just had one active in my hand somehow. Anyway.
Harebuck does that really arrogant sort of, it's not, saying this is going to sound weird, but he does a Gopnik squat. You know, he does this really deep squat, feet flat on the table, gun
Oh yeah, Slav squat.
the Slav squat, yes. Dangling his gun between, his knees and just sort of grinning at everyone in the place, and says, "Put your guns and valuables on the floor right now." And the team will note his accent has changed. This isn't me just doing this for effect. His accent has changed from Southern Virginia dandy to deep Georgia asshole.
Incredible.
All right, so we're going to call that an intimidation. Go ahead and roll that for me.
I was going to ask if intimidation is con or influence, but it doesn't matter. My pool's the same for both.
It's influence.
I know I'm in the room, but this is a big room. Does the tailored pheromones affect it?
Yeah, we're going to say yeah.
All right, so that's 12. And first impression is another 2 because I just showed the fuck up. Oh, wait, no, I already took that for... No, I didn't. I didn't roll yet. Okay, let's see. That's 14.
Spoiler alert
Hell yeah.
for playing for Riri. The closer we get to overtime, the more likely I am to just say yes to every question you ask me. Please don't abuse that.
Okay. I'm trying not to, I promise.
Wait, are we abusing the part where he drops his gun between his legs? My character has a one-track mind. I mean, seriously.
Yes, I understand.
I feel like that might be player projection a little bit.
No. I mean, it's character. We all play ourselves to some degree.
That's
right?
real good.
Holy shit!
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, that's real good.
Hang on, I gotta look at this roll. Where did you roll?
Just a clump.
Like a clump in the middle of the table.
It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits.
Oh my god.
So, even the dance people run now. This guy who ran earlier, he runs even more. Oh, you want people to drop their valuables. So this one remaining civilian who was hiding under his chair begins dropping everything in his pockets. There's his sin. There's some Nuyen. There's just like 7 condoms. And Ben was very confident.
Wait, are they used or unused?
Please do not ask me that. I don't want to answer that question.
How in the
You know
world
what?
is
I
this man
didn't
going
hear
to
that
have the
question,
strength?
and I'm gonna count it as a blessing.
And
don't.
These guys-
How in the
me
world is
today.
he going to have the strength to fight the enemy?
So you get, and then all these folks also drop all of their Nuyen and goods and valuables. Probably all together, we'll say like 400 Nuyen worth of nonsense is just thrown all over the place.
Harebuck isn't even going to pick it up. He just wanted to see if they do it.
Yeah, they did it.
I am immediately distracted by all the random Nuyen thrown on the floor.
Harebuck, that was the good news. I have some less good news.
Oh boy.
All of these sexy men and women
Sure.
suddenly look less sexy in their expression, as they... This guy also dropped his valuables. These 3 run at you, and these 2 run up here. So we'll do like 2 grunt groups. You are being attacked by half-naked sex dolls.
That's not a sentence you hear every day.
Ow.
I mean, speak for yourself.
Oh.
That's like Monday for me.
Please.
While he's doing a sloth squat. Awesome. This is gonna be great.
It's a May, I gotcha.
Okay, I don't actually see their base stats on here, but I think we can assume they're probably just standard across the board. But they do
Come at
get
me, Brett.
they do get bonuses from the percent.
Oh god, Sonafix was left running. This is good. This is extremely good for my fragile boy.
I refuse to believe that anyone in this group is actually fragile.
And they get an extra dice because of the size of their grunt group. Roll me your dodge. The good news is they didn't actually roll all that well.
You probably got edge too.
How do we do dodge? I can't find it on my sheet.
Agility plus reaction.
Reaction plus intuition.
Oh, I'm sorry. Reaction plus intuition.
Fuck!
Oh.
Oh wait, they're the same. So 6. Which is extremely not good. Okay. Oh wait, no. That's the defense. Is dodge the defense roll?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh good, I've got +4 to that. So 10.
Yeah, +4 to the.
It's to the DR. That's.
Oh yeah, that's to
rating.
that's to your defense rating. What is your defense rating? You got an armored jacket.
I'm at 7 plus. It's 2 for dermal deposits. So
Okay.
9.
9. Okay.
But, all right, I'm gonna roll the dodge. 2, 4, 6.
Well, it's just going to be.
6.
Yeah, you don't get a +4 bonus, so it's just intuition plus reaction.
But you have edge to spend.
So you've got 1 hit.
Yes, and I'm going to spend some edge.
How much?
I'm pretty sure.
Am I statistically better? I think I'm statistically better off. Let me look at this.
Letting the GM reroll their successes.
Yeah. How many edge is that?
One per
1.
die.
4.
1 per die.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Then I'll just wait and see what happens. What's coming at me?
I feel really bad. Okay. So, these 3 half-naked dolls come at you, swinging and hollering. And at first, you're confident. You're not much of a fighter, but you are a Shadowrunner. What are 3 like random prostitutes gonna really do to you? You even try to get.
Oh, baby, let me tell you the answer to that one.
It's
Harebuck absolutely does not think that. Harebuck was raised in the South. He's like, oh shit, I'm dead.
Anyway, roll me your body.
Oh.
That doesn't look like a lot of dice.
I watched Sin City. I know how this works.
It only
Okay.
hurt a little bit.
What is the base damage in unarmed combat again? Where have you probably know that?
2 stun.
You stun, and it's +1 for each member of the grunt group, right?
No, it's plus not hits. You get extra dice for the grunt group.
Oh, that's right. In that case, you are looking at. You got no successes. Harebuck, you take 5 stun as they just bounce you around this table, hitting you.
Well, that's
Boy.
a woman.
I'm going to make you re-roll some of those successes. I've got edge.
It is. Unfortunately, it is resolved.
Okay, yeah.
I apologize, but yeah.
All right, 5. Five stun. Got it. Okay, marking it on my sheet.
So you also but it's probably a good thing you hold on to the edge, because now Jester, you are being attacked by a smaller grunt group of half-naked robo prostitutes.
I have one minor action left.
You can use your
what
dodge.
does it allow me to do?
Let's you add. Let me see. I think it's plus your. Oh, I don't know. Dodge. I'll just make sure I have the exact bonus correct. Page 43. I'm sorry. Dwarven detail. A spell that. Dodge. You can add your athletics to your dodge.
Okay.
So yeah, you can add 2 dice.
Alright, so I shall do that. If I understand correctly, I got 4 DR from the jacket, 2 DR from the helmet, and the character generator thing I did give me like a base DR of 3. Is that correct? So I have like a total of 9, or?
Yes, you have 9 DR. It sounds like.
Okay. So what does that mean for the sake of edge, one way or the other?
Their attack rating is just unarmed, so you should gain an edge. In fact, retroactively, Harebuck, you should get an edge too.
So I'm gonna roll what for dodge, sir?
It's going to be your intuition plus your reaction plus your athletics.
See, only 2 successes on that.
Yeah, I see 2 6s.
And what was your roll? Because I got some edge to win for the shenanigans.
It's up to you if you want to spend edge. I can't tell you the roll until the resolution.
For the sake of making me reroll successes, though, how does that work?
To make me reroll a success, you spend 1 edge per success you want me to reroll.
I don't get to know the successes before I do that?
No, I can't tell you how many successes I got.
Gotcha. Okay, so that's like a gamble type deal.
Yeah.
1 edge to increase a die roll by 1?
Yes, you can turn a 4 into a 5. We do that sometimes to kind of buy a success, because normally you roll at least 1 4.
I'm gonna spend 3 edge, and can I do that? Spend 3 edge and get 3 of my 4s up to 5s?
I think you can only spend one edge action at a time. Let me double check.
One edge action per turn, yeah. But like you can spend as much edge, but it's only like the 1 edge action, yeah.
Yeah, it's 1 edge action, so you could buy 1 4 to a.
And what does 3 edge as a single action give me something that'd be more beneficial?
Buy 1 automatic hit, or you can spend 3 edge to heal a box of stun, and that's what they're going to be doing.
Yep, it'd be like healing before I take it, so I'd hold on to it.
Yeah. But honestly,
I'll just spend 1 to gain 1 more success. That seems like a good, legit way to go.
Alright, so you got 2 total, or 3 now? So they do hit you, but you've reduced the brunt of it, because they had more net successes, and now they have less. Go ahead and roll me your body.
Just raw body, yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe they're doing better than the actual combat characters are in the enemy combat characters. 1.
Success.
They only got 1 net hit over you, so you take 3 stun.
At least they don't have bone density.
And
Then it goes physical.
that brings us to Fanta. You can hear from your position outside that there appears to be a firefight of some kind inside the building.
When I did that dodge roll, I didn't do my sustain negative, so
That's fine.
forgive me.
Not too worried about it. Sorry, Rev, was there something you,
Oh, sorry. No, my character is just making sure nobody leaves.
Okay.
Other than the initial guys that I saw run out the door after I heard the yelling from my team.
Then that brings us back to the top of the round. Technically, Tommy still has some professionalism, and I'd love to run this a bit longer, but I'm gonna have Tommy cave to the explosive that was just thrown into his arm. He told me, Breach, what the fuck? Put the weapon down. They have a goddamn explosive device right here. That crazy man is holding a detonator, and Breach drops his baton. Tommy kind of looks at this gang of crazy people, and he's like, "Stop!"
One of them's getting stomped through a table.
Yeah, he's like, somebody turn off he calls in, Spider, go ahead and turn off the fixes. But nothing seems to happen. They keep kicking you, because the person that
Can I turn them off?
yeah, I just wanted to get to that.
I would like to crash program on all of them.
Okay, we will assume that succeeds. The real question is,
I'm the spider now.
how long do you want to let Harebuck get stomped before you turn them off?
As little
I'm
time
gonna
as
start
possible,
stun bolting these.
because
If
he's
I'm
my best
still
friend and I
conscious.
care about him very much.
Okay.
I
Okay.
don't want him to get the shit kicked out of him.
You turn them off, or whether you turn them back to... Do you turn them off, or do you turn them back to Casanova?
No, I just crash program.
Oh, you just crash program. I'm debating how closely I want to stick to this, because I have kind of a mean reveal, but I don't want Viper to disown me as a person.
Doing this to myself. No, all right, okay. I'm gonna crash program on one of them and see what happens.
So you crash the program that's in front of you, I assume, what seems to be the Persona Fix program, because it only looks to be one. And then a moment passes, and Harebuck seems to be continued to being kicked. And then your mind rewinds a bit, and you think back to the spider and his last words to you. Don't just... And then, as you're looking over the now crashed program, you realize this program is a simple switch command, and not
God damn it.
the Persona Fixes itself.
Fuck.
But the Persona Fixes are technically running individually on each doll, and this just switches them all at once.
All right.
So stun bolting away.
for
Can
seconds,
I reboot it?
yeah. So for sake of brevity, just to kind of describe the scene, you take a few moments to reboot it and turn it off or switch it, and while you're doing that, Jester's out there just stun bolting them, and eventually it takes several minutes. Eventually, you have the dolls under control. Leaving just you, the group, and Tommy. This is going to be basically the end of it, so we're going to take one more short break, because it's just roleplay from here. We will go ahead and take another 5-er, or we'll take like a 7-minute, make it even. So come back at the 30-minute mark. Go ahead, and if you wouldn't mind swapping your... I'll go ahead and swap them. When you get back, just swap your things back to ready, so I know. You hit F to swap. I will be back in a moment myself. I'm going to go ahead and run another ad for those of you watching. I know ads suck, but every time I run an ad, it turns off automatic ads for half an hour. And I hate automatic ads more than I hate custom ads.
Yeah. That sucks.
Dumping the spider inadvertently put these the dolls on attack mode. Is that basically what happened?
More that they couldn't swap the program out. Because the swap command, the program was the swap. If that makes sense.
Not too terrible much, but I'll go with it.
I think that's how Riri was ruling it.
Yeah, I'm glad that stopped when it did, because that stun hit was half of Harebuck's stun track.
Ouch. Well, yeah, stun is always a rough one. Although, like, I'm pretty sure I can come in and give some gentle healing massages.
Awesome. Because poor fucking Harebuck, he just got rocked today, you know, hit in the back of the head, slammed into a table, and then beat down by sex workers who if this fight had gone on, he absolutely was not going to fight back. He hates coercion and he wasn't going to hurt them.
The unfortunate is my character doesn't have offensive spells, so if I come in, I cast Predator 6 with explosive ammo. So I opted to boost people and just hang back. Although I could probably take a punch better.
Probably.
Yeah,
I mean, Harebuck is
dwarf, right? You got some
and
decent. Yeah, you got a lot of body to you.
Yeah, body 6. I'm a dwarf.
The most damage.
Harebuck is on 8. Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'll finish real quick. I'm sorry. The lag makes my come in when I talk slow because I'm on satellite internet.
That is no worries.
Harebuck is body 3 and has impaired attribute body at 2 levels. He can only ever get to body 4.
Yeah, that one hurts.
Because hey, I flavored it as like, you know, the art's way up there in the chat somewhere, but he, like I said, in his grew from when he surged, he grew from 5'8" to 6'4" in a month and a half, and I figured that kind of surging is going to have a serious physical impact because you've got the same body mass stretched out really far, and no matter how fit you were to begin with, you're going to be a lot more fragile when you're suddenly that much taller but don't have more muscle to go with it.
Yeah, you don't have the mass to kind of combine it. That's huge.
I just like exploring that sort of shit with Surge. What is it? All right, let me just clear something because I'm seeing all these apologies. I'm absolutely I can't. I'm not speaking for Mac, of course, but I was absolutely not pushed into the uncomfortable realm very far. It was just kind of okay, I'm coming up on a yellow light here, not a red light. I don't need a hard stop. I don't need a how dare you. This, from my perspective, it was we're having fun and things have been fine so far, just maybe not a whole lot more. That's where I'm at. I'm not upset at anybody personally. We all good? Everyone's okay?
Yes, I was catching up on chat.
Yeah, I thanks for putting away my dice.
I'm weird like that. I tidy up.
Okay.
That's fine. We're roleplay only now anyway. But yeah, I love the Surge stuff where, you know, what would it actually look like if this sort of thing started happening? Let's get beyond just the, Surges have some meta racism. Let's get into the, hey, I've got freaking antlers, so I have to pay more for a truck because I need a sunroof just to drive.
Okay, we are coming up at the end of break. Let me see who's back. I see ready from Harebuck, Jester. I see ready from Thumper. So just Mac and Fanta. I'm sorry, Viper and Fanta.
Yeah, so far.
Okay. I really like these little hole tiles. That was somebody else's idea in one of our last games.
It reminds me a lot of like a Brazilian steakhouse.
Well, it's because we play another game on stream, mostly 14, that has a ready check feature, and Mako was GMing one day, and he's like, I keep forgetting Tabletop Sim doesn't have a ready check feature, but he should have one. I was like, you know what, why don't we just make one?
Sorry about that, I'm back.
No need to apologize, you're good. Okay, it looks like everybody is back. So we will finish out the scene. For brevity's sake, we will assume combat is over. Just for funsies, I'm going to give Harebuck one more box of stun from the extra kicking. I'm playing.
No!
I'm teasing.
I mean, I could come in and grant a little bit of healing aid.
Yeah, actually, surprisingly, since combat ended in only one round, nobody took physical damage. Everybody's taken stun. I think it's 3 stun, 3 stun, and 5 stun.
You just get wrecked, bunny.
I was kind of eager to run this a little bit longer to show off what Big Muscle Man could do, but people got to sleep, and you get to. I think the bomb threat was a very sufficient threat. So, yeah. Absolutely, he's back there. He's like, what the dreck do you want? Why are you shooting at my club? You're just robbing the place. Just take the dreck and money and go.
Oh, y'all a big one to talk about robbing. Get us the Octagon's package that you took, if you would so kindly do so.
He seems very hesitant to hand it over.
Spit it out, man.
Sorry, I would like to show up.
Hello.
In the actual building now that it's been kind of cleared out.
I'm gonna walk up to Harebuck with a bag of ice that I got from behind the bar.
Oh, thank God.
No, I took it and I threw it into the sea, so I don't have it anymore.
Judge intentions.
roll it for me, and take an edge for your roll.
It's like something smells funny. 9 dice. So I'm going to reroll all my failures because I have 4 edge.
Yep.
Why not? Nothing.
The good news is you only needed, like, 2 was the target. So that's the good news. You can tell that he's being a little bit less than honest with you.
You're not telling us the truth. Give us the truth.
Well, see, it was a joke. The ocean is what I call the 4th floor. That's where it's at.
I mean, we can scatter you in the ocean. It would work just as well.
I would prefer quite adamantly that you did not, new friends.
Well, since we're friends, you're coming with us to the 4th floor.
Oh. Can I politely decline?
Nope.
Oh.
I will very unpolitely force you to move up there.
That will not be necessary. I will go. He very kind of tepidly wants to hand the bomb that was forced into his arms back to one of you. Like, would somebody please like to hold this? I don't want to hold this.
No, you can keep carrying it. We trust you to hold on to it for a bit.
Yeah, just don't drop it.
Hey, you know what? We'll take that off your hands. I take the bomb and I will give it back to Sledge. Sorry, Maul. Fuck. If you will agree to a simple trade-off, I'm just gonna tag you with an arrow real quick. And you're gonna hold on to this arrow until we get what we want.
Oh,
It's just the arrow that I tag him with is a very simple, glowing, bright purple number. That just says 25.
okay.
If he knows anything about triads, he's going to know that this will get him killed. Because 25, according to, like, triad numerology, is essentially, like, this brands you as a traitor. Sorry, not a traitor, but a spy.
You can see in his eyes that even though he works for the Triads, he has no idea what you've just done. And he's like, oh, thank you, terrifying lady. Here, please take this ball. I don't want to hold it. 25, I don't... Let's go to the 4th floor. He seems confused, partially because he's super drug-ridden.
Harebuck leans into Viper. It seems like his elevator doesn't go quite up to the top floor, if you know me.
I certainly do.
Just kind of glancing in, you can see that there's several vials of narcotics that have been emptied. This man was partying. He's very partied right now. Yeah, and he kind of stumbles. Let's go 4th floor. He heads towards the elevator. I'm assuming he is being escorted probably by folks.
Yeah.
The big
I'll be behind him every step of the way. The submachine gun at my side.
So y'all head up to the floor. It doesn't take you that long to find the package. It's easy peasy, lemon squeezy. You get it. He's like, I will, in the future, I promise I will pay for the things. It was a lapse of judgment. Please do not keep shooting my humble establishment.
Stop if you get us what we want.
Sorry, on the 4th
Which
floor.
I trust you're going to do.
He does pick up the box that you one of the mages found earlier. I believe it was Jester going top down.
Yeah.
The one that was marked with the yin yang symbol. You find that box. It opens real easy. You have the property that you are hired to retrieve. This should square us up. This should be even.
All right.
Yep.
See us to the front door.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Yeah. It's just I had just lost my wallet that day. Was all. This was actually unnecessary because I was gonna pay. I couldn't. I'd misplaced my. Anyway, here's the exit.
I don't believe you.
Oh. Here's the
I like to
exit.
judge intentions, just for fun.
Okay.
Oh boy.
This is the best roll of the night. So this man is so drugged up and so terrified that he is lying so hard that he's convincing himself of it. He's like, yes, I was actually going to pay. I have decided now, retroactively, that my plan all along was to pay. I don't want to be shot.
Alright, then pay up.
This is the thing for that. This is that for that thing for the pay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Interest? I mean,
Well, you see, things got a little complicated now that additional resources have been involved in the retrieval of this payment. Prices got higher.
I'm not very liquid right now. I'm going to be honest with you. Is there anything in this facility that you would want? Maybe you'd like a table that you shot up to remember the place by?
It was a chair.
Is it chair? Think of it like, you know when you take a matchbook home from a bar, but it's a chair that you put several bullet holes in.
I'll just help myself to a couple bottles behind the bar. That'll be fine for me.
Yeah, you guys can drink anything you want. In fact, he snaps his finger. We can bring the dolls back. We can bring the alcohol back.
No, I mean, I'm taking part of your bar home.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
I'll pass. The work is what's important to me. He's back to his polite accent now.
I really.
Yeah. Hey, where are the drugs? Where are the drugs?
The box.
Oh yeah, I could. Hit a bliss. That would take the pain away.
There were some drugs in my VIP room that I hadn't done yet. You can
bring
have
them to me.
Okay. I believe it's Jazz that he had in there. Let me check.
All right, so we all go down to the first floor.
Yeah, they're
take our ill-begotten gains and skedaddle.
You find that there are 2 things of Jazz left. So he happily hands those over. Here is the Jazz. It's yours now. You can have it.
Man, you weren't even taking the fun kind. Unbelievable. Jazz, when you could be doing like Nova?
Look, the package has a little saxophone on it.
I don't want to talk to you anymore.
Big raised eyebrow.
Harebuck feels deeply disappointed that there's no bliss, but just sighs. He'll get some out of his own stash later. He's in so much pain.
You mother fraggers have no taste. You could be doing Nova. You could be doing Red Mask. You choose to do Jazz?
Yeah, I'm really jazzed about it.
That just makes you jittery.
Rummaging around, hopefully looking for a patch of zen. Oh.
I can't give you guys more than what's in the module, but I will say you find nondescript recreational drugs that have no stat bonuses, of which you may take at your leisure.
Oh, we're not looking. I'm not looking for stat bonuses. Harebuck's just being a goofy asshole.
Oh, did we lose Rev?
Yes, it looks like we did.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know. He might still be in the Discord call. Yeah. I don't know.
That's right. All role play from here.
Yeah.
So he hands you illicit recreational drugs. And by hands you, I mean you guys just find most of them. You also you get the alcohol part of the bar and a chair.
I am still here. I just had a hiccup.
No worries. What if I gave you guys a free place to stay for a couple nights? You can have some hotel rooms. You come here whenever you want to come here, and hang out.
I'm gonna refrain from that because I'm not gonna trust to come here and then actually rest in some vulnerable location.
Yeah, I'll pass.
In the very place that we just fucked up and robbed.
No,
go frag yourself, bud.
I can't hurt you guys because the terrifying woman put the number 25 on me.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
He doesn't seem to know what that means, but he's convinced it's like he can't do anything to you now. Well, if that will be all, it's been good hanging out. I really liked having you guys here. Please leave.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I'm sure you did.
Well, yeah, we've got places to be.
Well, it would be. I'm sure you would love to have another visit from us in the future.
Yeah.
So, just make sure that you stay on the good side of all of the triads that you have dealings with.
Will do. My new friends, my buddies, please leave. I would like it if you weren't here anymore. Please, I'm begging you, not be
We've
here
killed his
anymore.
buzz.
His buzz has never been more killed in his life.
I'm gonna take a couple bottles from the high shelf, like whiskey or bourbon if it's available, as I leave.
Harebuck just heads out to his truck. Oh god, I'm coming down off the jazz. Fuck.
Want me to drive home? I got this.
I hand Buck one of the
Um,
bottles of whiskey.
Oh hell yeah!
Before I walk out, I will take the arrow off of his persona.
He gives you because even though he didn't know what he means, he's so high right now he thinks you crossed him or something. He's like, yes, I'm free.
Oh, buddy, you have no idea.
He really doesn't. He's gonna go up to the 6th floor where his suite is, and he's gonna sleep for 2 days. You have defeated this man in just about every way you could have.
That is awesome.
Incredible.
All that's left now is to contact whichever one of your Johnsons you want to contact.
I mean, Mrs. Johnson,
Well, we did just finish this job. Maybe that one.
we're also carrying a ton of illicit drugs that we should probably drop off ASAP.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Harebuck is already pulling a duffel bag out of the back of his truck. What?
I might do this whole scene here because I think everybody that's still left still has a bit of time, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I'm cool.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and run this whole scene. Well, that went better than expected. Probably better than what you were thinking. A pair of jobs in the books, and now it's time to book it out of Everett. Nothing is ever perfect. And no matter how good a job you do, somebody's pissed about it. Obviously, the target. But there are always folks sticking their nose in your business. Pointing your vehicle towards I-5, you take off. You can see the on-ramp in the distance when you notice that there are a swarm of aerial drones kind of surrounding your vehicle from all directions. The proverbial noses make their appearance. Options, run, or steal rain. It is Seattle after all. On the interstate surrounded by drones, what would you guys like to do?
Fuck.
No thanks. I'm gay.
You do get a little, like, a public, like a message that just kind of pops in your arrow. This is pull over.
Oh boy.
Lone Star.
Do they look like Lone Star?
You would say these do not look like official city-owned drones.
That's
think
even
somebody's
worse.
pulling something.
Well, okay. Fuck. I'm gonna Matrix perceive them.
Roll me a Matrix Perception.
Cool.
Wait, before you do that, Mac, what's your piloting skill?
I'm defaulting.
And I don't have a control rig. I just have a data jack, so I can't drive the car by plugging into it.
Are we using? Oh god. I can drive in VR using intuition, but I'm still defaulting on it.
You can just put it on auto and it'll follow the grid guide at the speed limit.
Yeah, but I don't know if I want to. Oh god, I do not want to be driving right now. Fuck. All right, I'm gonna check out these drones.
Roll me your Matrix Perception.
Four hits.
4 hits. Now roll me a memory test, please.
Okay.
Is it same pool?
3 hits.
All right. So you reach out, and you do see the drones interconnect, and they connect to a spider. But there's something a little bit more concerning that you and uniquely you recognize right away. You've seen this kind of you recognize the setup in particular here. It looks like you are being asked to be pulled over by the 88s.
Okay, alright. Hey, it's fine. We're gonna pull over.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Like,
I'm
they
sure
don't-
it's fine.
Oh dear. I trust
I
her.
could probably
okay.
blast some of
I
these
got
drones
this
down if we
covered.
need to get through it. What's going on here?
I got this covered. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
Viper's got us. I trust her.
Okay. So you go ahead and you pull over. You're basically kind of getting onto the highway. You're on the I-5 just about, so you're pulling over to the shoulder. Luckily, it's late enough. Apparently, there's nobody around really other than you and these drones. And yeah, you are. As you step out, you see 8 MCT Nissan Roto drones and 8 Cyberspace Design Dalmatian.
Why did you have to lead with MCT? You just scared the hell out of me.
And as you step out, all of them like flash the lights at you, and they're like Shadowrunners. You violated the sanctity of 88 territory. Please identify yourself and prepare to become bullet sponge. Thank you.
Hang on. What? What the hell?
Do you have a response?
Can I? Oh god. Fuck. Shit. This is bad. This is not supposed to be happening. Fuck.
Tell them the dude's name, Viper.
Alright, no, hey. There's gotta be some kind of mistake. I'm here, I'm working on behalf of David Young.
What? What's your name?
I'm one of his Shadowrunners. And I give him the name on my fake son. Alice and Chiba.
There's a noticeable pause when you say that. Like
There's gotta be a mistake.
Hang on, right there. I'm gonna call the boss. Okay, stay. Don't move. I'm gonna set these to shoot you if you move. Don't move. And this is a long pause. This is a longer pause. He comes back after a minute. No, I'm still on hold. Hold on. And he disappears again. 2-3 minutes pass.
Night.
Yeah, he comes back. Listen, hold on. He's apparently in the middle of something. Apparently he's been torturing the dude for like 6 hours. Give me a moment.
He doesn't normally do this. This isn't normally his job.
And then finally comes back. He's like, all right, so your story checks out. I was told to ask you one question, and that was, did you make sure to leave? Is Tommy alive? I'm sorry, 2 questions. Is Tommy alive, and what is the situation with the dolls?
Live. The dolls are... I'm sorry, what was my instruction relating to them? I'm sorry, it's been a while. Out of character.
And he didn't really give you any instructions from the doll. You get the feeling the guy just wants to make sure the dolls weren't damaged, because they're basically the money maker for the 88, sir.
Yeah, they're alive. I believe that we left them mostly okay.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay, bye. You can go.
Thanks.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, Viper.
Anytime.
I honestly just wanted to mess with Maxim. Anyway, you continue on.
course. You accomplished that.
That is a real scene, but I was like, well, Mac already got permission to do this from the 88s, but I'm still gonna still on this.
Left hand, right hand.
That was the idea. If it drug out, was that he just didn't know you had gotten permission. So you're blazing a trail down the I-5, perhaps a little bit faster than last time. Now that you're you had that drone-filled encounter, leaving Everett behind, a shrinking dot of light in your rearview cam. Time to put a call into Miss Johnson and see where to do the handoff. Maybe put in a call to the other Miss Johnson, always option. Before you can put your call in, you see a news flash lighting up every billboard hitting your AR feed. St. Louis has just declared independence from the UCAS. Man, UCAS is fragged. Good for biz, though. This sort of thing creates opportunities in Shadow. Opting to start at the start, you call Miss Johnson number 1. She picks up right away. Hey, glad you made it out. Looks like you stored up a hornet's nest out there, though. Hold on, I'll bring on your other client. He looks distracted for a second before another person joins the call. The Asian Miss Johnson has a triumphant look on her face and says, "Good job. Maybe now they'll show a little bit of respect. How about we all meet down at a bar I know downtown, Dante's Inferno. Ask for a private room for the Miss Johnsons." After that,
Fucking hell, I'm taste.
Oh man.
you continue.
Well, hey, I'm not gonna pass up a chance to get into Dante's.
You continue to drive into downtown and make your way off the interstate. The streets are alive with tons of traffic and people. You make your way to the iconic Dante's Inferno. Even though you didn't get your free meal, you still get a free drink out of it, looks like.
Well, a drink at Dante's is basically the cost of a meal.
Yeah.
So typically, so you get out at Dante's Inferno. You see that you're spotted by another couple of drones, but these 88 drones also leave you alone. All because you thought to call ahead and get permission. You have avoided one drone fight on the interstate with 8 drones. Another drone fight at Dante's Inferno that includes a sniper and 4 more drones. Yeah, you get the feeling that you pulled the right strings tonight. As you get in, your 2 Johnsons. The first Miss Johnson is mostly happy with your action, but she does comment that she found you rather unprofessional. I thought I had asked you to be subtle, and yet I hear that there was a robbery at the very building I wanted you to retrieve data from. Still, nonetheless...
You know what? Sometimes subtlety isn't always feasible. Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, indeed. I will honor my promise.
You asked us to do this on a very tight timetable, and, you know, we didn't really have any other choice.
So you get paid the other half of your remaining, I believe it was 2,800 you had negotiated. You were paid the 1,400 up front, so you get the remaining 1,400 nuyen. Ni Ni Xiaolu pays you the remaining 4,000 nuyen she owes you. You receive 1 karma from the data chip for successfully retrieving the data from Return Safe Ltd. You receive 1 karma for getting the drugs from Tommy Fong, which you presumably pass over here. You get 2 karma for surviving the adventure, and 2 karma for the overall adventure challenge, so 6 karma total. The only karma you're missing would be to have gotten the Bunraku puppets out. but that would have led to conflict with the 88s. So whether you consider that a win or a loss is up to you.
Well, it's a win for me because I don't really have a choice.
Yeah, that meeting on the interstate would probably have been more like, hey, just give us the puppets. But that is it. I do apologize that we ran 2 hours over. We started a little bit late, and then the first job we ran a little bit over, just in role playing and everything. But that's on me for not controlling the scene better. But I do hope everybody enjoyed their time.
Did a great job, Riri. That was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. That is the end of 2081-01. If you guys had fun, we can at some point in the future on 2081-02. We just have to set up a date and time. That end. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And because I did say I would do it at the end of stream, I apparently need to do 10 sit-ups